we're going to be playing some Noita, and we're going to be doing so modless. That said, we will leave streamer wands on. But, yeah, we're just going to play the game, and I'm going to make a bunch of cool wands. I'm planning to experiment with some new infinites. And, yeah, I just want to see what I can come up with. It's been a long time since I've experimented with, like, random BS stuff, and I want to play around with it a little bit. So yeah, that's the game plan, and we'll open up with a cheat GUI soft lock demonstration that I have planned. I've got a couple different interesting things that I want to kind of goof around with, and yeah, I think that there's some pretty interesting stuff that you can do with infinites in this game. So let's go ahead and make one really quick here. So one of the things that I want to do is make a permanent soft lock. And I want to see how that might interact. Let's just make sure our streaming mode is disabled, because that's not going to do us any good. There we go. There we go. Everything's all nice and cleared up now. Let's go ahead and hop into Cheat GUI. We'll turn on Edit Wands Everywhere, and we'll get started. Actually, there's a command for it right here, right? Yeah. It's been a little while since I've messed around with this. So let's go Boomerang, and I'm going to need Trigger, which is add trigger, and let's see, what else am I going to need? So the boomerang trigger, I want it to be piercing, and I think I will also have it be freezing also, and it'll just activate a this might not work with base level HP. I might actually die to this. I'm interested to see if I will. I think the tick rate of Giga Deathcross, which is what I was planning to use, will probably kill me. That's kind of what I'm thinking at this point. We'll see. I'm going to try a couple different heal methods. But basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off by making a like a freezing variant. But you know what? I'll do the freezing variant second, because I think that one will be a lot more of a struggle to get out of. Let's see. But yeah, the whole goal is I just want to see if I can get us stuck forever, because that sounds kind of funny. So reduce lifetime, and we need 2 increases. Oh wait, we need, how many reduced lifetimes do we need? Do we need three reduces and 1 increase, right? Let me see here. I haven't made too many of these in a long time. Hopefully Kronos shows up. I know he's got a list somewhere out there. I've got the same list, but I haven't looked at it in a long time. I guess if I use Light Shot, then I might not even need the healing. That's an interesting idea. Maybe I won't need to heal at all. I actually don't know if the freeze will freeze you if you don't heal. How you doing, Couch Monster? Welcome on in. How are you on this fine day? I'm sorry I didn't get back to you on the thing. Finally online, 2:51 a.m. Oh my goodness. The time zones. The time zones. How you doing, person? Can't hang around tonight, but I'll be watching the VOD tomorrow. Very cool person. I appreciate you dropping by, saying hello. Oh man, Zeke got a pretty nice new emote there. I'm glad that Zeke finally got affiliate. He's been killing it lately. It's awesome. Let's see here. So we've got this. We need increased lifetime as well. Let's see. I know my alphabet, right? A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I? Yeah. So, there we go. Okay, so based off of this, let's just go ahead and build ourselves a wand. How you doing, Lobo? Welcome on in. We're doing some weird wand crafting today, seeing what we can come up with. And I'm going to start off today making a soft lock wand, and the whole purpose of it is just to trap the player in place forever, just because that sounds funny. That just seems amusing to me. So that's what we're going to start off with. And we're going to start off, we're going to do a couple different methods. So did I grab the freeze charge? I don't think I did. No, I got freezing gaze instead. There's freeze charge. Alright, so let's try this one out. This one probably won't work. I'm pretty sure this will have to deal damage to freeze me, but only one way to test out. Nope. Okay, so that isn't infinite. Okay, I'm gonna need spells to whatever, because otherwise I'm gonna get buried. But yeah, we've got a real cute little infinite here. That's very nice. Now where is spells to black holes is safe? There we go. Let's just go ahead and throw that on there. And that goes away forever. Good. Okay, so this needs to deal damage, which means the freeze charge needs to be here. And we're going to try the freeze method second, because I'm pretty sure that'll be way more impossible. But if I throw a piercing... what's it called? Homeward? Is it Homeward? Is the spell called Homeward? Homebringer. There we go. Okay, so a Homebringer that also boomerangs. So what I want is for this boomerang to be on both. And if I want them to be on both, this trigger actually works really interestingly. I don't actually need to do double of any of my spells. For everything in between this trigger and the first spell, all these modifiers will apply to the things after the thing that gets the trigger applied, which is really, really interesting. I think that can be super useful. So that means that this thing is currently boomeranging, and I need both this to pierce to activate the add trigger and this to pierce so that way it can affect me. So I'm going to go ahead and throw piercing on this as well. And I think it'll need a drilling shot also. So we'll mess around with that. But yeah, this is this is a concept that I've had for a long time, but I haven't like put it like I've had it in my mind, but I've never put it into practice because, you know, why would you want to make a wand that makes it so you literally can't play the game anymore? And the only answer is you're demented and you want to fuck with someone. That sounds like something I'd like to do. So let's go ahead and track down piercing here, and we'll continue with these shenanigans. But yeah, how's everyone been doing today? How is everyone doing this year so far? Hopefully well. I'm excited to get into the nitty gritty, try and get a good speed run going. And also, I found out that there's a new category in the Dark Souls speedrun world, which is really interesting. I'm tempted to try that out. But yeah, a lot of today I ended up spending playing a newer game that I picked up. It's called Nova Drift, and that game's really fun. I might have to show that one off on stream at some point. I'm not sure how well that game will stream compared to a lot of others, but it does have a lot of concepts that are very similar to Noita in terms of like build systems and stuff. It's really consistent, but it's pretty interesting. Old Socrates says, "Great year so far. Please don't jinx it." Yeah, I'm not trying. Not trying to jinx it. What am I looking for again? Piercing, right? Here we go. Piercing shot. Okay. So, this is going to be boomerang piercing, and I'm going to throw a light shot on there, so that way this goes faster as well. So remember, everything in between the trigger and the death cross should be applying to the Homebringer bolt as well. On the second wave for vaccination, because your wife is pregnant, at least something. My goodness, Couch Monster, I wish you the best, and I hope that works out for you. It's scary timing for sure. Okay, so I think this thing should work. Let's see. Okay, so it is firing them off. But they're not... Okay, so maybe I'm wrong about this concept where in between trigger. It's possible that they changed it, but basically what I'm going to need to do is double all of these spells in order this to work, I believe. So let's go ahead and grab a second boomerang, second piercing, and all those shenanigans. And hopefully we'll be good to go. Piercing... Wait, that was a ping pong, not a piercing. Okay, piercing. We need drilling, which should be somewhere around here. I might want to stop this thing from going crazy as well, and we'll see. I'm Spoon or Fork, a Noita Twitch stream addict. Well, you've come to the right place, Spoon or Fork. At least to feed your addiction, not really much else, but, you know, that's something, right? Okay, let's see here. We need boomerang, which is up here, and then we need drilling shot. Well, I hope you've been getting your fix as of late. Let's let's see here. Okay, let's give this a try. So boomerang, piercing, and the drilling. And I'll put the light shot on this part. And I would like this to go faster, so I'm going to get a divide by 10 on here. And I'm just going to place that on the boomerang, which will make it so it goes way faster. I said it is a good thing, yeah, indeed. Indeed. How you doing, Rich? Welcome on in. How are you on this fine day? And Suffer, howdy. Howdy, howdy. How'd your stream go today? I saw you went long, that's awesome. And you've been doing something with, was it an all bosses 33 orb, I think? Let's see here. I think we go unlimited spells, right? There we go. How you doing, Alcrom? Priskip, welcome on in, everyone. We're making a wand that is supposed to soft lock you in place. Interesting. Ah, the trigger is applying to the other, so I need to place that. Interesting. So if I do this, and here, let's go ahead and delete that again. Was grand, thank you, Ned. Just 33 orb, first run of the year. Soft lock wand, you say? Indeed. The whole idea is we want this wand to trap us in place forever, and slightly incorrect. Interesting. I must have multiplied something by 10 I wasn't supposed to. Oh, you know what happened? The reduced lifetimes went on to the other, which is where it broke. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Frick. You know, I'm gonna open up the spell lab because I think that's actually gonna be a lot faster for building this thing. Is you are the real MVP? Hope I can get vaccinated soon. I'm just gonna stay inside and let everyone else get vaccinated. And then, like, wait my turn. Obviously, I will when the time comes, but, you know, just try to make sure nobody comes in contact with me literally ever, and that should be a good start. How you doing, Ephemeris? Welcome on in. Okay, so we need Homebringer Teleport, and we need... those are the two things we need, and then we just need modifiers from here on out. So let's see here. Boomerang, boomerang, double piercing, some of these, and we need 3 reduced lifetimes, 1 increased lifetime. There's the increased lifetime, there's those, and we're gonna go into here and grab the divide by 10, and I don't think I have the trigger yet either, right? Which should be kicking around here somewhere. There's a bunch of new spells that I have to look for. Low priority, so I'm inside dying in Noita or out hiking. Nice. Nice. It's good to hear you're getting outside. I haven't gone hiking in ages, but I'm always a fan. Always a fan of the outdoors, even if I don't go out that often. As long as it's like nice and peaceful, I'm pretty happy. I used to live by a lake, and that was one of the best things ever, because I could just like go out there whenever I wanted and just contemplate life. It was fantastic. Alright, so we're going to put Boomerang way out this way, and 3 reduced lifetime, increased lifetime, Boomerang, piercing, all the works. Okay, so that looks correct. And now we need the Homebringer teleport engine. So this is a good start. Is this the Goki's new mod? Yes, it is relatively new, Fungor. But yeah, I've been messing around with that. The wife and I went snowshoeing for the first time on New Year's Eve. Nice! First time. I haven't gone snowshoeing in ages. I think I've only ever gone once. Normally I just kind of hoof it through the snow. just kind of go through it with the... If you get like nice boots and some snow pants, you're good to go. It's a really good workout. My god, sprinting through the... or running around through the snow when it's like waist deep, that is a workout right there. You live in the hills, so a 3-minute walk could lead to some kind of hiking trail. Nice, very nice. Okay, so what do we need for this? We need a drilling shot. In fact, we need a couple drilling shots. So let's go in here and grab a couple of those. And is there anything else that I wanted on this thing? I guess a couple more boomerangs wouldn't hurt. It simplifies things. I don't have to think about it as much. Okay, so boomerang, one of those there, and then we need one of these before that, and that goes there. Okay, this thing should trap us forever in theory. It's interesting that I can't see it. I wonder if that's a Goki thing. This is awful. It's not trapping me nearly as much as I would like. I would much prefer if I weren't allowed to move at all. Here, we're gonna go ahead and shut off a mod and do a quick restart. And then take a look at what this actually is looking like. This was Deep Snowshoe or GTFO. Oh my goodness. That is some that must be some awfully deep snow then. There we go. So this is what we're looking at for anyone wondering. And the goal is for it to be much worse than this. I would like it so that I can't move at all. So what I need, I think, is to edit the wand slightly further. Let's go ahead and grab spells to whatever again, so that way we can delete this thing. But I think we're on the right track. iLab says it should give that wand to Dunk and make him do a playthrough with it. I plan on giving Dunk a bunch of soft lock wands like that, just to see what he can do with them. Science! Exactly, that's the end goal, is just to fuck with the game and see what we can do. Yeah, that's all there is to it. So I should grab a teleport bolt and see what happens if I start moving these all over the place. And I could also make these little shots go infinite as well. The avalanche warning was moderate. The Rangers recommended everyone have satellite responders. Was the best New Year's, apparently. Produce a wand like that and give it to the enemy in game. Yeah, basically. What about buoyancy? How about a buoyancy soft lock? Any thoughts? So I've actually used buoyancy in several capacities before, Suffer, and you can't make it last forever, which is the first problem in that. But I have done a whole playthrough where I used only buoyancy to move, and it's really intriguing. What am I trying to accomplish? I'm trying to make a wand that makes it so I can never ever move again. If I can do that, then I'm happy. That's the basic goal right now. Boss killer. I mean, if this is the sort of thing where we could like give it to, or we could fire one of these shots into the boss, and then the boss would be trapped in place forever. Vacuum field can do that, I think. Yeah, I think so, Vex, from what I've seen. In Noita, you are the boss, exactly. All right. I wonder if infinites. I don't think they will, but it'd be interesting if any of these requirement spells worked with reduced lifetime. Okay, so let's grab spells to black holes, because it's the only one that's not going to frickin' kill us. There we go. Alright, so we're going to make another wand here, and I'm going to grab teleport bolt. There we go. And I want to see how this works with a teleport bolt. And I also want a couple more divide by 10s, because I'm not feeling the boomerang enough. It needs to be way, way worse than this. So let's just grab a couple more divide by 10s, so that way we've got way more boomerangs. I want to see if that can help. But yeah, it's interesting that vacuum. I don't know if I've messed around with vacuum field specifically yet. I think I've played around with the other ones, but vacuum field is this one affects players and stuff, so I'll have to mess around with this one too. I wonder if boomerang buoyancy would be enough. I'm gonna actually grab circle of buoyancy and mess around with that. It's not a bad idea, Suffer. Let's see. It's probably gonna be circle of, if I had to guess. Circle of thunder, circle of buoyancy should be up at the top. There it is. Okay. And we want divide by 10, which is right here. We'll grab 2. And want one of those divided by 10. Divided. Perfect. Perfect English. No one has ever questioned my English. Alright, there we go. So this should be slightly more effective, I think. I'm gonna make sure there's enough room on this wand for the thing to remove the stuff. Very descriptive. Good job, me. Good job explaining the process to the people. Alright, let's put this teleport on as well. I made the same mistake again, didn't I? Dang it! Alright, let's go ahead and activate Spell Lab. What mistake was that? I had a reduced lifetime, probably on a divide by 10 there, Vex. That's my best guess. I would have to take a look at the wand again. But that makes the most sense to me out of the things that could possibly happen there. In Noita, Nala is the boss. Exactly, something like that. Okay, so let's open up Spell Lab. And we're gonna go ahead and build this wand again. Enable wand spawner. Don't need it to be too crazy. Just make something good. Alright, cool. Spawn. Oh, it doesn't have any inventory space or capacity. It's kind of an important feature on a wand, as it turns out. There we go. Alright, and then let's grab all of our spells again. Thankfully, with this new system, it's so much easier to actually make all this stuff. I find it's a lot easier to read. Who would have thought looking at pictures is easier than looking at words? Why do people... Yeah, it is a lot easier. That said, I'm still kind of bad with it because I'm brand new to it. Okay, so let's grab our Giga Death Cross and our Homeward, which is right here. And then basically the rest of it is... Oh yeah, we wanted Buoyancy to diddle around with. We also wanted Vacuum Field, which interestingly doesn't appear to be in here. That's very intriguing to me. Where do they have Vacuum Field? I wonder if this is just not up to date. Maybe they manually have to be added, and that's a newer spell. That's possible. That's the only thing I can think of as to why I wouldn't see it on that list right away. I moused over it. It was second from the end. Okay, thank you, Death Jekyll. I'll go back and grab that in a moment after I'm done grabbing all this. 1, 2, 3. And I'll grab another one to infinite the other thing. Alphabetical order. Imagine alphabetical order. Imagine knowing your alphabet. That's why I'm using pictures, alright? Pictures are not very easy to parse either. Yeah, but after you get used to the order of the pictures, it's a lot easier than getting used to, like, a bunch of the words. At least for me. Okay, so you said it was second from the bottom in static projectile. There it is. Correct. Okay. So here's what we've got to work with right now. Let's go ahead and get the boomerang there. 1, 2, 3. Reduce lifetimes. And we need the piercing. 1 increase. There's the trigger. Divide by 10 goes here. Let's make sure we've got enough room for the 2 divide by 10s. We'll also need drilling shot on this thing. Okay. So, 2 divide by 10s on the boomerang. 3 reduce lifetimes, 1 increase lifetime. Makes Giga Death Cross infinite. The trigger makes it trigger with piercing specifically. If I don't have that, then it won't work. So let's go into here and grab our piercing. It should be somewhere around here. There it is. 1, 2. And we need our divide by 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just give me a whole bunch. I don't care. I don't care. That part doesn't matter so much. We're gonna go crazy with them. Okay, so 2 of those, and we need these on the boomerang. 1 reduced lifetime on the homebringer with a piercing on top. Another drilling shot, and that goes there. Okay. So, in theory, this wand will have a super homing Giga Death Cross. Homing to me, specifically. For Divine by 10s. I mean, why not? Why not? And then this thing will prevent me from moving, because they'll boomerang back into me, and I won't be able to move. In theory. We'll see. Wow. Well, that's new. That is very interesting. Alright, so what's happening here is we have a Giga Death Cross that is going off over and over and over again repeatedly. Cool. That's not supposed to happen. So Giga Death Cross doesn't explode when it's made infinite. Hey, Peppy Platypus, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in here. How are you doing today? Peppy Platypus, what were you up to? And everyone on my end, since the Peppy Platypus is sharing their community with us, let us do the same with them. I got it. Boom. Did I get it right? Or did I mess it up? I think I got it right. Okay. Welcome on in, everyone. We're doing a little bit of wand science right now, and I think I've just made a fresh discovery, which is rather intriguing. You're probably running into some fun behavior with divide bys on the multiplier, I'd guess. It's hard to say for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Vex. But this is very unusual, which is why I'm extremely intrigued. The Real Wet, thank you for following and welcome on into the Armada. So let's go ahead and pull these divide bys off. We're gonna pull off all these and see if that fixes it. So right, that did fix it entirely. Interesting. Antisocial Fish, redeeming something really good. What do you have in mind, Antisocial Fish? So am I locked in place? I think I am locked in place. Is there a particle increaser right now? A Peppy Platypus, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And do an 11 orb run with just Kath? I'd be game for that. That'd be fun. If he wants to do that, I'm in. I wish I could see the spells. I can't see them, and I'm afraid. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and turn off this one mod, so that way we can take a look at what we're doing a little bit better. Oh, I don't want to new game it. I just want to do a quick restart. Win an 11 orb. I wonder why Homebringer isn't showing up. I'm pretty sure that particular mod is making them invisible. Okay, so these Homebringers are infinite and will stay there forever. Which is part of what I wanted. Oh, that's... Okay. Very interesting. So I wanted to see what would happen if I made an infinite that spawned infinite Homebringers. And I still don't entirely understand what's happening. I have done what I have come here to do. Now I learn. Be my guest, Antisocial Fish. Alright. So what if I try to, like, dodge them the whole way? So can I actually, like, move around? Oh, man. What if you had a challenge where you had to play through a whole run with these stupid Homebringer bolts? Oh, God. Wait, can I, like... I wonder if I could bring resources with me through worlds and stuff. I can. Oh, man. Oh my god, this is so fucking dumb. Okay, so... Now, here's where I need to become, like, unbelievably tanky. And I don't know if I can become tanky enough to survive what's gonna happen with these Giga Death Crosses. I find it really unlikely. I'm gonna give myself a crap ton of incredibly powerful perks. So we're going to do some stainless armor. Let's grab a whole bunch of these. And we're going to need... what's that other one that's really good? I'm gonna take a bunch of extra... Oh, those are extra perks. That's a mistake. Grab a bunch of those. Repellent Cape, that's the one. Thank you. Thank you. Repellent Cape. We'll need like 4 of those, so that way we're never moist again. Okay, and we want a crap ton of extra HP as well. which I thought was called extra HP. It's called extra health. There we go. Okay, so hopefully we can survive this other method. And let's make sure we have the spells to black holes prepared. Spells. Look at this fucking thing. It's like a spot you can stand almost. It's really interesting. Look at that. Oh, man. I'm surprised that it's teleporting me to the same spot every time. I would like to spawn more of these from this one infinite in different places. I wonder if no matter where I spawn these from this infinite, if it'll always bring me to whatever spot I was already in. That's a question that I've got on my mind here too. Okay, so what was I doing again? Oh yes, I was grabbing spells to black holes so that way I can potentially survive this ordeal. Spells to black holes. Here we go. I need it. I need it. Give it to me. Okay, we're good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I think vacuum field will pull the projectiles into you as well, so it should completely force you into a single spot. Okay, perfect. We can use that as part of a soft lock then. Vex, that sounds good to me. Hang on, we've got a Steven to kill. I just don't want to hear your music, Steven. That's all there is to it. I'm sorry that I'm being that way, but it's the way it's gotta be. There we go. Ow. Okay, so let's start putting on divide by 10s one by one and see which one breaks it. How you doing, Quote? Welcome on in. Not that one. Also not that one. So it's got to be this one, right? All right. We're learning. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. This is really interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what's happening here is this divide by 10 is causing some sort of strange interaction with this Giga Death Cross, and it is both infinite and not infinite, and allows it to blow up forever. Now what the fuck do we do with that? How do we start to abuse this? So how much can I remove from here and still have it do the same thing? So now it's not doing anything. Okay. Okay. Ah, yes, indeed, E-head. What is E-head? Okay, let's try this one. What spell is making that purple particle projectile? This is Homebringer. Sounds like it's multiplying. So I was wondering if it was spawning itself, potentially. That was an option, Vija. And I'm wondering at what point is that the case? Okay, so that is exactly what's happening. Okay, so when I put reduced lifetime on this thing... Yes. Okay. And the Homebringers were hitting me, which was allowing me to stay in place, which is why it was able to repeatedly... Oh my god. Alright. Seems to be wrapping back to the Death Cross in some way. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, is that it's creating, like, normal Death Crosses. Oh, another thing that I want to do is teleport to a parallel world with my own bullet. Because I want to see if that's possible. And I think that if that is possible, then that would be pretty fast. And I don't know what we would use that for, but it does sound fun, doesn't it? Sure is interesting. How you doing, Quote? Morning, Alias. I'm typing on a non-tactile keyboard with my eyes closed. My goodness. My goodness, what a joy it must be. So it looks like a combination of add trigger plus projectile plus divide by 10 plus modifier plus projectile is the minimum needed to make it recurse into triggering itself. Interesting. Also buggy as heck. Yes. This is actually a really, really cool discovery, and I'm not entirely certain how we're going to use it yet. But this is... I think that this could potentially have some value. I'm not sure how much outside of, like, dumb shenanigan builds. But who cares about anything other than dumb shenanigan builds anyway? So let's just make it home, I guess. That seems like the next natural step. Is we'll just make it home. We can also make it auto-rotate instead, which might be a little bit more reasonable to work with, possibly. Maybe that's a good idea. Are there more of them spawning, or did I shoot by accident? I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if it could somehow spawn one of themselves. How's it going? It's going good, Churburby. We're doing some science right now. Some Bill Nye the Science Guy stuff, except I'm not Bill Nye and, you know, all that stuff. And recurses in... Wait a second. So... And so it discards the Homebringer instead and recurses to the next projectile to So, when it had Homebringer on there, Vex, it was activating the Homebringer and the other thing. Okay, so did these just now finally crash into a wall and now they're not activate? I don't know what's causing them to not activate now. That's really odd. Okay, so if we have this, like, if we have this setup on here too, this is not going to prevent it from, like, this isn't this isn't the stopping factor. See? So, like, now, I'm stuck in place. I can't move at all. Like, I straight up cannot move. Maybe it's just because so many explosions are going off. But you can see I can't move at all. I straight up cannot move. So that means that, yeah, this is really, really something. Look at all the fucking blood. Okay. Now we make it home. What's homing called again? Oh yeah, homing. Who would have thought that homing would be called homing? Bada bing. Alright. Also, if you guys would like, I can start in on the run. Here, I'm gonna do a quick poll. You guys can pick. Start in on long run, continue some science. Because I just wanted to start off a little slow today, and mess around with a couple things. Because this is some interesting stuff. What next? There we go. What would you guys like to see? All right, now let's see if we can bully some enemies with this shit. Got him. Teach me more. Yes, that's what's happening. Oh man, that was cool. Okay. So this is what needs to be divided by 10 instead. Okay. I want to see some suffering. Alright. Where did it go? There it is. Oh my god! Good lord! It's like it's shooting them at me because I'm dividing by 10 the boomerang, so they just fucking fire off at me like crazy. Okay, so I can't move at all. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Okay, people voted for continue some science. Oh my god. This is magical. Okay, so why even play if you can do this? Yeah, exactly. It's just torturing me. I can't move at all. All right, so this does work as a hard lock. That's really good to know. I don't know if I can make a way to survive this. I'm gonna be hard-pressed to make someone live it. It's only a lock if you can't die, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously I can swap this out for like a piercing, I can swap this out for a piercing light shot spark bolt, and it'll do the exact same thing, but it won't deal damage to me. I am indeed drowning very slowly. I'm gonna try and wiggle out. Is spells to power? Wait, is the spells to power wand? Yeah, there's lots of different things I could use to make it disappear. I'm gonna give myself edit wands everywhere and activate this spell here, and that'll get rid of everything. There we go. Okay, so I could just pull. Is this projectile necessary for this to work? Let's see. It is fully necessary for it to work. Why is a random extra projectile necessary for this to work? That's so peculiar. Is the boomerang the relevant piece of the is boomerang an important part of this? Why is boomerang an important part of this? Triggers discard the behavior. It's so hard to do. Wait a second. Triggers that discard the behavior. Need a debugger to see what's properly going on. I think so. Hang on, we gotta get rid of these things before they break everything. There we go. Okay, so I need to slowly like pull things off and see what is breaking stuff. I think that this. So it's a combination of divide by 10, boomerang, or any divide by boomerang and a projectile that is causing this, all right? So let's get rid of the divide by and just do this. So now he's just getting bullied. Swap it out for a different modifier and see if it does something similar. Sure. So let's just grab the, I don't know, what other, here, let's just grab any modifier. Okay, so spells, sure, let's go with LARPA. That sounds like fun, right? Where's Chaos LARPA? It'd be C. Is that really what I want to go with? Let's go with Nala. That would make it auto-explode. Hi, Chase. How you doing, Drive? Okay, so let's replace this with that instead. And we'll add on a divide by 10. This thing should, like, insta-blow up stuff. Oh, man. Is this gonna take me to the moon? This might launch me to the moon if I do it right. First rule of debugging is only change one thing at a time. True. Oh my god. This is something. Okay, so all right, let's. I've got a couple ideas. Isn't homing and boomerang modifier have like 10 dashes in their icon? Maybe it's a hint to use them with divide by 10. First the gods are impressed, but now I think they're just horrified. Yeah, basically. Okay, so I think what's going on here. Now, Interesting. Interesting. I've got so many questions. So, this will not produce the effect that we want. This is not going to cause the mass giga explosions. Right. Okay. Good. That is what was anticipated, and this will cause the mass explosions. Yes. Okay. Good. So it is a divide. Okay. So we need to trade this out for another infinite. So let's grab a spark bolt with trigger, all right? We're gonna quickly grab a spark bolt with trigger and see what that does. So it should be in here. Spark bolt with, no, that's spark bolt with trigger. There we go. So this spark bolt, in theory, should mass spawn more of itself. And we should just start getting infinites that are just laying on the ground. Maybe. Oh, I have an increased lifetime on there. Okay, so we need to quickly black hole these. There we go. Alright, so this is just a 1 in 10. Or sorry, a 1 in 16. So we gotta get firing away. Electric arc, please. I don't think electric arc would even work on this. Okay, so here we've got an enemy. I might launchpad method this if I don't get my results anytime soon. But yeah, one of the reasons why Giga Death Cross is so nice is because it is guaranteed. Okay, so here we go. So what we should be wow. Oof, no quality options. Good morning, how you doing, Solar? Should we do a quick roll for quality options, chat? I think that might be a good idea. Can you explain a little how spells go infinite? Absolutely, chill all night. So basically, there is a special number, which is -1, that is designated as infinite. And spells have variable lifetimes, and reduced lifetime reduces lifetime by a set amount, as do all like modifiers in that vein. My game just hard crashed. So basically, there is a % chance for several different spells in the game to land on -1. And based on what its lifetime is, you can use varying amounts of these reduced lifetimes and increased lifetimes and ping pong paths, and basically lifetime manipulation to get it in that Goldilocks zone where it has a chance of going infinite, which is the whole point. It was originally just like a thing that they use for specific spells. Like, for example, Deer Koi and Dormant Crystal are spells that are -1. They last forever naturally. But they later on added reduced lifetime, which enabled us to do all this crazy shit. And they decided that it was sufficiently interesting enough that they wanted to add it into the game. Or like add it in as a feature rather than... Yeah, basically a lot of the cool stuff in this game ends up being just like interactions in the code that may not have been intended, but were very interesting, so they left it in. So that's the general idea. Alright, so at this point... So basically the reason I wanted to try Spark Bolt with trigger was to rule that add trigger was the problem. So with add trigger added back on here, I might want to get like a normal Spark Bolt, because this might work way differently with a Spark Bolt. So yeah, you can see those little purple explosives there. Those are Spark Bolts. So I want those to last. So I'm just going to add Boomerang, and this should make a bunch of Spark Bolts fly at me, in theory. So we'll give that a try. So I believe that add trigger is what is breaking things and enables all sorts of crazy cool new stuff. Everyone goes to heaven one? Is that what it's gonna be? Oh my god. Yeah, you can see the spark bolts, they're boomeranging into me. I can't move! Oh my god. Oh. It decided to go on this one instead. I wonder why it's not taking damage. The sound! Yeah, this is what was expected, Solar. This is what we anticipated. So these spark bolts are being really weird. The homing is what's getting divided by 10. I am thoroughly confused. I'm not entirely certain what's going on. There's a million black holes, though. That is so satisfying every time. It still looks like it's trying to home to you. Weird. Yeah, well, it's got a crap ton of boomerang going on. So that's what it should do. And keep in mind this Homebringer bolt is on here. Okay, so if we were going to make... I want to try out Vacuum Field. I've never tried Dispel. What does it do? Well, it doesn't do anything if I make it go away immediately. It was dragging him to you? Yeah, it was. Very slowly. Interesting. Does this have an infinite value? Does anybody know yet? So here, I'll show off how to find an infinite really quick. Let's go into Wand Builder, and we'll try to see if this thing can go infinite. Because it is easy enough to test for. In certain situations. Sometimes it can't be tested for, but other times it can be. So we're going to start off with 1 and see how long it lasts. So it goes away almost instantly. It's great to know. It goes away really fast. So it's probably going to need like a ping pong path. So let's go ahead and grab one of those. Because ping pong path is one of the manipulators that you can use. Let's see here. I feel like Latali already knows the answer to this one. I feel like I've seen them messing around with one already. So if they show up, maybe we'll just ask them. Okay, so let's try this out. So you can see how it's activating and instantly deactivating. That's a sign that we don't have the right range right now. So we need it to last longer than that. So this is going to give me 3 ping pong paths. And you can see that's lasting too long now. So let's go ahead and add a reduce on. And I think we're back to that other stage where it's not quite right. Okay, so let's try another ping pong. Sometimes it can be really tricky. It really depends on the spell that you're using. Let's see here. So now it's lasting too long again. Another reduce. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna strip this down again, and we're gonna go a little bit slower. I think this might be a set duration spell, which means it doesn't have any lifetime variation. Which means that we have to be exact with our value, and it's basically impossible to guess. Which obviously makes things a tad bit harder for us, to say the least. I think we'll give up on trying to make this one go infinite, for the time being. And I know that Energy Sphere is 18 reduced lifetimes, which we could do easy enough, I think. I mean, obviously we can do whatever we want while we're just goofing around. So I think I've gathered enough information on my soft lock. And we found a new mechanic to make Death Cross go off infinitely. Does anyone remember Holy Bomb Infinite? How long does Holy Bomb last? Or how many does it need for Holy Bomb to go infinite? I might have to go and look it up. We'll see. Okay, so let's grab, let's go back into our other mod, because that makes things a heck of a lot easier. Spell Lab. That's the one. That's the one. So we could try and make a bomb that simultaneously sits there and explodes repeatedly. So let's try that really quick. Hop in here and go into this one. Holy Bomb is... Where is Holy Bomb? There it is. There it is. Okay. So with this, let's go step by step with this. That's wrong. That's not what I wanted. Alright. So it's gonna need more than one of those. I need more than 2 of those. We're closing in. You can see that the timing is getting close. Let's try another one. So that's insta-blowing up. And we'll try a couple of those, just to see if any of them stick around. I doubt it at this point. Okay, yeah. So let's add a ping pong path on. And we might be a little bit closer now. The Holy Bomb jump is so amusing to me. Oh yeah, another thing I was trying to do was instantly teleport into another parallel world with this spell. That is something that I wanted to test. Okay, so this is pretty consistently going over again. So let's add a divide by 2 on to reduce. My goodness. My goodness. Rocket jumping in Noita. I've actually done speedruns with Brimstone that were basically rocket jumping in Noita VG games. That's a pretty fun tactic. Like that is definitely a viable strategy. They made it a lot worse when they changed stun locking. Like it became substantially worse, which is unfortunate. But it's definitely still doable. Grab 100 times Lucky Mutation. I'm talking about like a real run though. Like here, I'll show you what I mean. If we grab like a Glowing Lance, because Glowing Lance has the highest knockback out of any spell in the game for the player. So if we go into that, Glowing Lance, where's Glowing Lance? When do you think Nala will introduce hats? I hope that they introduce like a cosmetic system. I think that'd be cool. I'd be very happy with the cosmetic system. I know that there's modded cosmetic systems, obviously, but I think it'd be nice if it was like integrated into the game. Ah, shit, ads. Damn it, Solar. Damn it. He's having a hard time. I'm gonna hop into the one chat, so that way he can hear me if he needs to. We'll hop in stream listening. There we go. There we go. What is the name of this mod? Alright, Barney, this is the Goki's Spell Lab. It's near Holy Bomb. Ah, yeah, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so now we need increased knockback, which is going to be in modifiers. And I believe this is a spell that doesn't often get used. It's increase enemy knockback. And I don't even recognize it if I, like, oh, here it is. Okay, so let's grab, like, a bunch of those. Cool. And then we're just going to throw that down. So let's go ahead and do that, and then it's going to boomerang into this. And that is going to be going exceedingly fast. It's just gonna go really, really fast. It's gonna pierce me, because why not? Because it might as well, right? And we'll have multiple hit me. We'll have piercing on it. Sure, why not? Make sure it lasts long enough. Okay. And let's dump the rest of this stuff off of here. And I want to see what this trigger does as well. We might as well just leave that on. Okay. They're having a very hard time hitting me. Is that because I have God mode on? Why aren't they hitting me? Let's turn off God mode for a moment. Weird. It's alphabetical, hence why glowing lance is in the middle. People are always talking about alphabetical. I'm looking at pictures, dang it. That guy got launched. Alright. Isn't there piercing on this thing? Oh, what? How is... I think this divide by 10 was breaking everything. Divide by 10 on a spark bolt with trigger is activating the... I need like a multicast on this thing. I need a quad multicast because each of these counts as a thing. Okay, so let's grab that. I have used the divide bys almost none on triggers, so this is actually that's not true. I've used it on triggers a lot. This is really peculiar. I mean, it makes sense, but it's also very convoluted. Yeah, now it's working. But why isn't it shooting me with all of the force of the universe? I thought you can only divide by 10 twice in a row. That might be the case. Here, let's try it now. Even if that is the case, that is not having an effect. We're not running out of mana. Is the knockback so high I'm getting no knockback? Valence Ren says, evening, Alias. Hope you're having a good run about the wands tonight, you say. Yes, we're just goofing around. We're sciencing it up. We're going to start a run a little bit later where we just try to make wands that do cool stuff. But yeah, right now I'm just doing some theory crafting because I want to see exactly what is possible. And I haven't done this in far too long. It's been a long time since I've theory crafted in this game. Too dang long. So that's what we're doing right now. Okay, so a piercing boomerang lance should just fuck me up, right? Yes. Is it the drilling? Let's find out if it's the drilling. That's a good idea. Are you trying to construct the most effective suicide wand? I'm currently trying to make a wand that can teleport me through a universe into a parallel universe. Dark and full of terrors. That is the plan. And these are having no effect on me whatsoever. Is it the knockback? It's not the knockback. Is it the divide by 10? Divide by 10 makes glowing lance safe? What? If divide by 10 makes glowing lance safe, can I hit enemies with glowing lance and do a fuck ton of... Oh, right, it divides by a flat amount. That's totally true. Good call, VG Games. I must be dividing by such a large amount that okay, so basically if I add like a heavy shot onto here, let's grab a heavy shot out. Good call. That is almost certainly what's going on. I didn't... How much does divide by 10 reduce by? Okay, so it's not shooting anymore because it's going too slow. And that's because I'm dividing that by 10. Okay, so now it just needs to boomerang. Oh, that's promising. Okay, that is very promising. Okay, we're back on track here. This is good. All right. Might need like another boomerang or something like that. Okay, right. So this is over the damage amount. This is also over the damage amount. Okay, now they're going too slow to start. Okay, so light shot is going to be the most effective thing at getting my speed back up, but it will also reduce my damage more. This wand's getting convoluted very quickly. I was hoping to make something somewhat simple to do this, actually. But it's looking less and less simple as we go. We'll see. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Normally that would shoot. Okay, so let's go ahead and divide the light shot by a number as well. So the problem with accelerating shot is accelerating shot will drop my base velocity a ton. But I might start using that. We'll see. Like, I don't really care about increase in velocity. I just want the highest possible velocity to hit me in the face. That is my goal. So let's grab... we're gonna grab another divide by 10, or two more divide by 10s, and we're also going to grab a couple more heavy shots, and now we just need like a boomerang. Okay, so divide by 10 on one of these, divide by 10 on one of these, and we need another divide by 10 on one of these. Okay, so let's try that out. It's looking pretty good. Oh, yes! Yes! Now we're talking. Let's go. New speedrun strats! Is this still a medium-length vanilla run, like your stream title claims? VG Games, we're planning to... we actually haven't started the run yet. We're just goofing around with some basic stuff to see what we can create on this long run. That's the game plan, is we're going to be making stuff. You're okay. I probably should have caught on. That's my bad. Okay, so let's throw this on here. Oh my god. Okay, so we're not going fast enough yet. Drilling shot? Do you think drilling shot would help? I don't think it would. I think we're not going... We need to go even faster. Let's just go get a little bit crazy, and let's just throw on, like, an Omega. One of these. I don't get to use Omegas often. I don't know if it's really doing much. Ricky Bobby over here. Okay, not fast enough. We must go even faster beyond. What if we added a moo? Good old-fashioned moo onto one of these. Ooh. That time it didn't even make a proper sound. This is Okay. If I can find a way for it to multi-hit me, I can stack the momentum boost. So I need to find a way to stay in place like I'm stuck on an object. So what if I, like, cram myself into a wall? God. Oh my god. Oh! Okay. We had some promising things going on there. Wow. Okay, so it is teleporting me right to the edge of the loading zones. Oh my god. Get behind me. Oh, look at those multi-hits. I'm not even touching anything. That was really cool. This is so stupid. How do we make this more controlled? And how do we go even faster? I mean, let's just keep adding moves on. It kills enemies by despawning them. I think it might actually do that, assuming they don't die instantly. Which is a wand that I wanted to make. I wanted to make a wand that could go, or that could shoot so fast that it just makes the enemy disappear from existence. Mink, I'm messing around with some build concepts right now with a wand editor, and then we're gonna be going into a long run and trying to replicate some of our stuff. That's the game plan. And yeah, basically I want to make a wand that is able to teleport me into a parallel universe. That's my current goal. If I can do that, that would be really cool. And right now, we are not hitting the speed yet. We need to go faster. Isn't there an auto-aim that goes in the direction of the cursor? There is. Not very good at wand building, so it's hurting your brain. Oh, I got you, Mink. Yeah, if you want me to go through this, let me know, and I can explain my thought process on what's going on with this wand. Oh my goodness, I'm just crammed in the corner. That one hurt real bad. Ooh, okay. So what I want it to do now... can divide by 10 affect warp cast? Yes, it can. Do you know if it's even possible to get propelled to an area not loaded into memory? Here, let's go to the surface and test exactly that. That's a great idea. Auto-rotate with a fire behind. That might do something. We'll mess around with it. There's lots of things that we've got to mess around with. Also, Mink, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Armada. I hope you enjoy the show today. We're going to be goofing around, seeing exactly what's possible in Noita. So every time I hit like a loading zone, you can see that my character like freeze frames. But if I've been there before, it doesn't. Which is really intriguing to me. Divide by 10, warp cast, interact. It might be possible to expand a black hole with a expiration trigger, teleport you to that location. Yeah, you could maybe... Oh, that's an interesting idea. The limit is maybe chaos inertia? Once again, I think we can go faster than this. I'm going to make a couple changes to this. And the plan is I want this to mass spawn on top of me. And we need more of those. So let's grab some more divide by 10s. I'm gonna grab this to make it quiet. Divide by 10 might not be needed. Yeah, there's a couple different ways we could do. Oh, okay. All right, so we want these divide by 10s right here. Oh, interesting. No, LARPA won't help because the things that are LARPa'd won't have the effects. Okay, so that creates a rather hefty amount of glowing lances, but I don't think enough of them are hitting me for it to be relevant. Either that or I'm not being hit for long enough. Yeah, LARPas don't include modifiers, so it's not terribly helpful, sadly. So another concept that I had in mind was getting yourself like stuck on a piece of ground to let momentum build up, but that doesn't seem to work either. Oh, oh man, I shot myself into the old ones. That was cool. That's a lot of damage. I'm like riding the glowing lances. It's pretty cool. Okay, I think this concept might be a bust, sadly. I really wish this did work, but I'm starting to see the cracks where it's just not really progressing any further than I was hoping it would. So basically, we're making like 20 glowing lances at once, which I was hoping would help, but it doesn't appear to be. So let's try replicating the moose also. So that's obviously... I wonder if there's like an input I could do to potentially help. I don't think there is. I don't think things can reasonably keep up with this either. Oh man, well, I mean they sort of do. So the other thing we could do is go based off of recoil instead, but I'm pretty sure there's a set recoil speed. I mean, this is, like, really fast world travel. I don't know. I really wanted to get into parallel worlds with this. So that way we could have a way to get into parallel worlds without digging. Okay, let's experiment with that thought. I want to get into a parallel world without any digging at all. Let's say I got really unlucky and all I got was, like, some basic spells to work with, alright? So we're going to try and break it so we can teleport inside of walls with long-distance cast, I think. I think that's the next thing we're gonna try. So let's hop in here, and we're gonna grab a couple, maybe like 1 or 2 long-distance casts. Maybe we can do it with just one. Let's try it with just 1 long-distance cast for now. I want to find a way to teleport into walls without digging. I've seen it done before, but I need to do some self-teaching, I think. So let's go into utility, which has long distance cast. Long distance cast is one of the best spells in the game, if you ask me. It's very, very good, and it's just got a wide amount of utility, which is why I'm such a fan of it. Okay, so we're going to go... Let's not use a divide by 10 yet. Divide by 10 is overkill. Let's just use a smaller divide by, alright? So we'll go in here and we'll use a divide by 3. Because we can reasonably find a divide by 3 and reasonably not find digging. That happens sometimes, where you don't find the luminous drills, you don't find the black holes, you don't find the ground of sand, and then you're screwed. That ends your run. So let's try and play around that situation. If you can get yourself into a wall, you should be able to get yourself past the wall. That's precisely what I'm thinking, BG Games. So we're going to work toward that concept and see if we can figure something out. So that is not activating yet. So we're going to have to start, like, messing around with the other casting types, perhaps. Interesting. So we could obviously make this infinite mana. So let's quickly do that. We're going to make this so we don't run out of mana while we're experimenting, because I definitely want this to just be easy to mess around with. I want to see how chain cast interacts with long distance cast. What else could theoretically help us here? Quantum split could do some interesting stuff. I'm gonna try speed up as well. So we're going to try a couple different concepts, one at a time. So this thing has a minus 0.33 cast delay and 0 recharge time. As long as we put this in between our long distance casts, we don't have to worry about our cast delay increasing, which is really convenient. From here, let's try that. Speed up on it as well. Let's try a light shot on here. I think either increase lifetime, something along. Oh, the chain cast is reducing my lifetime, by the way. That's the thing that's happening. Okay, so this divide by is not helping. Holy shit! The amount of ads. What the fuck? I'm sorry, Solar. I don't know what's going on. That sucks. I don't know why you'd be getting so many ads. I think the teleport regular telecast has code that checks if it's within a wall and backs you out. I feel like there's a way you can do it in video games. Maybe a triggered return? Possibly. Okay, so we're gonna try with some increased lifetime shenanigans. Now, where do we have our increased lifetimes? I'm pretty sure I had some kicking around. Let's see here. So if we go into here and grab increased lifetime, and I know timer fucks with stuff really badly too. Let's try it with a couple different things. So increased lifetime. Ooh, look at how far that's going. That's interesting. Have you considered purchasing an Audible subscription? So LARPA spells maybe? I'm not sure what I would put that on yet, Denker, but I'll keep that one in mind.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Zatric, thank you. Solar, congratulations, you no longer have ads, I hope. Zatric, that's incredibly kind of you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you strengthening the Armada, and Solar, I hope that helps. If either of you would like a kazoo song, we've got another 20 minutes where I'm able to kazoo. And then I will not be able to tonight, but you can always save it for later as well. Okay, so we're actually sending it too far away now, so it's like straight up going off screen. Hey, Tic-Tac-Toad! Yay! Thank you for the Twitch Prime strengthening the Armada for 3 months. And also, apparently, my genius strategy worked just playing a crap ton of ads on Solar. Haha! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. What is this wand doing right now? I actually don't know what this wand is doing. So with the speed up, oh man, it was so broken. Just makes me watch only the channels you're sub to. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I hate the ad stuff. I have it. Twitch shows me a page says, "Oh hey, you have an ad blocker." Of course, sounds about right. I was wondering why this thing was going so slow. Okay, I'm gonna put a timer on this. That is so crazy. That is really odd. It's not teleporting me at all anymore, which doesn't actually make any sense. So if I pull this off, why aren't I teleporting? I'm sorry, what? What is happening with this? That's what's happening. I somehow misclicked no projectiles. I'm losing my goddamn mind here. I love giving money to Jeff Bezos. I wish he were richer. Yeah, exactly. Eventually he'll be so rich, he'll start giving his money away, right? That's how that works. Too many buttons. Yeah, I wish I could get some of these off screen. I think I can if I click the correct thing. Yeah, that gets some of the buttons off screen. Okay. God damn it that I pressed that. Oh! Oh, that's promising. It's very promising. Did you see how far that sent me? That is, that's some good stuff right there. Everything's disabled. That's good. Okay. So make this increased lifetime a ping pong path, and make that a light shot. Okay, so they're getting a little bit further away. That's good. Let's try this. Do we need to, like, multicast something else? I guess this would be, like, a mix, right? So what we're trying to do is find, like, a Goldilocks zone where this goes relatively far in, but not too far in. We could try multicasting the teleport. What we're trying to do is we're trying to brute force this wall, essentially. Sadly, I don't think we're going to be able to get anything going with this. At least not today. I know that there's a concept that works. I'll have to go look it up. I gotta look into it. I was hoping we'd stumble across it ourselves today. Argon, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, let's get into a real run, chat. Let's do it. It's time. Alright, we're going to leave streamer wands on, and we're going to shut everything else off. And this is just going to be a normal run, where we mess around with stuff and just do all sorts of shenanigans. Good morning. Yeah, it's like 9:44 p.m. for me, but morning for a lot of other folks. Just how the world works. Anyway, let's do a real run. What was I testing? I was trying to find a way to get through parallel worlds without digging, Argon. Because I think that it's a very interesting concept, and I would like to find a way to do that in a reasonably functional manner. And I'm almost certain there's something out there. Maybe we gotta try a couple different other teleport methods, but I would like to get into some actual gameplay sometime today, so that's why I decided we'll just get into it now. Don't want to keep you guys waiting for too long, bashing my head against a literal wall, you know? We'll do that for so long and make it entertaining. Being attacked? My goodness. The greed is so real. I just wanted that money. Is that so much to ask? I guess. I guess it is a lot to ask. Nice 1 HP. Has anyone else gotten chainsaw spells to fly off? Yeah, that's pretty common. Wait, what? You can do that with a simple... Amazing what you'll do for 30 gold. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing what I just did. That was a very, very bad play. But it's the very beginning of a run, so I'm okay with being stupid and aggressive. We've also got stuff that we can work with. It's fine, it's just a no-hit run now. That's what they say, right? Yeah, so you can get your chainsaws to fly around like that by increasing their lifetime. Wait, what? That's all you gotta do. No hit run, huh? Yeah, there you go. No hit run, starting now. That's oil. Never take damage when you expect. I mean, you should just always expect to take damage, I think. And that way you can play around missing HP. We've got a worm around these parts, which is extremely dangerous. I have a pretty high chance of just getting eaten. It makes me feel better about getting attacked by those guys, and I don't have my trusty tablet. Yeah, tablet makes those guys a joke, Zatric, that's for sure. But obviously, you can take a lot of damage to them. Homing made them homing too. So also made drills drop to the floor. Yeah, you probably had bouncing spells then, which increases the duration of spells. It's extremely good. Balance says sometimes I trust my tablet, but too much though. Yeah, it's easy to do that. And then you just kind of have to fall back on decent dodging. Have you mastered infinite flying with tablet without walls? No, I haven't. I've never tried. Well, we got some pretty nice stuff. Too bad we don't have any cash. We're gonna have to come back this way to gather some stuff, but that's fine. If glass cannon's here, I'll take it. I'm gonna roll these because I'm gonna be coming back this way anyway. I'll take gold as forever, just because I'm planning on making this a medium length run. So how do you fly forever with a tablet without walls? Dark and Full of Terror says, try getting to sky biome with only a tablet, a starting wand. Sounds like an interesting challenge. Sounds like it would definitely be a pretty skill-based thing. I mean, there's not like too much value in it, but I'm sure it could be done. Like, you can drop the tablet at your feet like that, but the problem is that you gain like a lot of momentum. But if you were to like kick it just right, you could probably do like some air stall stuff to gather some of your energy back. It would be interesting, because you can see just how quick when you drop the tablet at your feet, you start to lose height. Anyway, we're gonna have to come back in here. Let's grab some water. We're gonna leave this because we didn't use any of our bombs, and we got to get money for like 500. We got 570 or 560. Will be good. So this allows us to leave this place without activating anything, which is ideal. I'd rather not be attacked. I guess I should have stripped the spark bolt off that wand. I'm gonna go back up and do that. It's probably a worthwhile thing. Whoops.
Thank you.
Whoops. Hey Valence, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome on in to the Armada, and I appreciate the support, truly. If you would like a kazoo song, let me know, and I'll go ahead and get one for you. I can pick, or you can. It's up to you. Let's see here. You can get up to the sky through the side of the wall with the tablet. If you climb the wall for long enough, you can just straight up fly, or you can just like fall into the sky biome. I did that on one of my first runs when it was like one of my first 30 runs that I managed to get all the way up there. But it's totally doable. Why do I keep turning into this thing? But yeah, I really appreciate you, Valence. Thank you for that. Thank you. I hope you've been enjoying the content. Argon says, going back to alternatives to digging, unfortunately you see it by yourself with fast black holes that chunk unfreeze. When you get near them at a certain point, Goki's minimap shows how chunks are loaded. This makes everything except digging impossible, or so I think. I am almost certain I have seen someone manage to teleport through walls with the teleport spell, and it basically just completely ignored walls. It did not work how it was supposed to. I just need to look at their setup again and see exactly why it works that way. And there's lots of ways that we've teleported through chunks before. If you pick up enough speed, like if you pick up like 100 speed ups, you will go so fast that you'll teleport through the world. Like you can teleport into parallel worlds with a bunch of legs, and that's a potentially viable strategy. But the problem is that you're so fast at that point that it's unwieldy. So the goal is to find a way to go that fast without crashing the game. Yeah, there's definitely strats. We just need to learn them. And I think I'm gonna start focusing in on that for a little while. For a long time I was doing like challenge runs and speed runs and all that sort of thing. I want to hone in on learning about the game again, because I really do enjoy that, and I feel like I've fallen out of the loop a little bit. There's so many things to know. And also, Mr. Tastical, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Armada. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far today or night. Bouncy perk increases lifetime, but the spell does not. That is correct. That is correct. Wait, what? I really like the way this looks. Also, cool. It's a gold machine. It's a gold machine. Pog. Just kidding. It's not actually a gold machine. But that would be cool. If there was just a big machine in the world that made gold. Winky face. Got him. Got him. Old-fashioned tablet. That's what was called for there. Let's see here. I discovered that faster projectile is amazing / horrible as much as bouncy perk. Gives some and gives too much. I think that it's pretty good sometimes. I like it on short runs. And I would like to experiment with it more on long runs. Just like to do some advanced mathematics with bouncing burst and whatnot. I keep finding dead enemies, which is really unfortunate. Oh, you know what? We've got gold forever, so we get to pick up that gold whenever we feel it's time, which is good. Gonna go ahead and bomb this. I don't think this will open up, but yeah. It would be nice if it did. That was like a perfect spot for that skull to stand. And by stand, I mean levitate, because obviously skulls don't have legs unless there's entire bodies attached to them. And this was definitely not one of those. This mysterious shotgunner coming out of nowhere. Very cool. Remember, we've got unlimited gold timer, so we do not need to rush for gold at all. Normally, rushing for gold is like half of what I do on a run, which is part of why I took it on this run, because I made that foolish early game play where I took a bunch of damage. So obviously, if I'm in a tad impatient mood, then I should definitely play around that. Makes sense to me. I've been playing a lot of Nova Drift lately, which is definitely a really fast-paced game because your experience goes away pretty rapidly if you don't go and pick it up. Let's see here. I haven't done a lot of testing, but it seems like as long as you manage to fly up, slightly throw, plus stand on the tablet, you regain your jetpack before having fallen more than you gained. You should be able to fly up immediately or indefinitely. Throwing it with minimum throw power should help. I'd really like to see like a little clip of that Dark and Full of Terrors. Let's see here. I found out that Luminous Drill breaks after you have 7 faster projectiles on it. Not fun. Yeah, there's quite a few different thresholds for faster projectiles where if you have too many, it just straight up makes the spell not work anymore, which is really interesting. I don't know that infinite tablet flying even has much benefit. No, but it is like a skill, right? And you could use that rather than water flight at the very start of the game. Although I guess that defeats the purpose because you need a tablet to get the tablet. Yeah, it's just hard to be consistent. Okay, good to know. Good to know. This here has a pretty strong chance of having a chest in it or water. Well, obviously there's water in it. It is water. A chest or an HP up is what I meant to say. My goodness. What a toss. What a toss. He's that My Life for Ire race from that one thing. Pro tossers. Gotta grab one of these. Come on. There we go. I will gather all of this gold. I need it. I got a cat fuzz on my nose and it's driving me nuts. Why does this always happen? I can go days at a time with like no cat fuzz on my nose, and then as soon as I start streaming, it's just like, oh, by the way, here's some cat fur. It's probably because I'm like moving my mouth a bunch more. It's making me making the air get all stirred around. I imagine that's what's going on. That's my best guess. Bouncing Burst is a pretty nice spell to have. I'm happy about that. And I think those guys just double killed themselves, which is quite convenient, I must say. Got a couple enemies here. I would like for this creature to shoot there. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright. Probably shouldn't have taken damage for it, but I was greedy. I didn't want to use a bomb. I knew I wanted to sneak in there to check out this wand for free. And it's got ball lightning. Who's been messing around with ball lightning? I'm gonna probably goof around with it a little bit today because I have yet to really use it much. And I think that it might be alright. Just go, Lava Lake, go back up if you don't have a wand. Yeah, that would work, for sure. Ball lightning is god tier in the first levels, really. Seems alright. I think it'd be pretty good with homing. I imagine they deal player damage as well. If you have quantum modifier, they explode instantly. That sounds incredibly dangerous. Looks every bit as dangerous as lightning bolt and high. I agree, our bug, and they don't seem quite as good either. Find lightning bolt. Wait, ball lightning limited on its own. Yeah, it's got a rather short range, but it definitely has damage. That's for sure. I'm experiencing the damage part. It's good if you have a trigger. It's basically like a Nala. Oh, like a Nala lightning bolt. That's interesting. Oh, for quantum. Yeah, okay, that would make good sense. I do think the explosion deals a lot of damage. Yeah, it seems to. It certainly seems to do a lot of damage. So we were going for 500 gold, and we are now past 500 gold, and we're also lacking on water now. So now is a great time to go back up and gather our goodies. We won't... Oh wait, we will be able to craft, because we did it the smart way. That's fantastic. Good job, me. Good job. You remembered to do the thing. Okay, so now we just need to remember which way is up. Thankfully, this game is two-dimensional, and it shouldn't be that hard. Gather a little bit of this water. But yeah, what roguelikes have you guys been playing lately? I've been having an itch to explore some more games lately. And yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Nova Drift. I picked up Spelunky 2 the other day. I've been enjoying that as well. Although I haven't played any more Spelunky 2. I've been like visualizing myself playing it. Noita, yeah, Noita's obviously fantastic. You played Rad, but it was not great. Interesting. Cyberpunk roguelite. Hades, yeah. Have you tried Noita 2? What do you count as Noita 2? I would almost count Noita as Noita 2, only because Ruiners exists. Gunfire Rebirth is really fun. I've got that one. I haven't played it in quite a while. I purchased it in super early access to play with my one buddy, and yeah, we only got around to playing it one time. Magica, oh my god. I mean, Magica isn't quite part 2 of this game, but it is good. I'm so tempted to throw a flask. I'm gonna throw a flask into that and hope it works. It did not. Yeet. Frick. So greedy. So greedy. That was such a dumb play, but I went for it anyway. This wand is very intriguing to me. It's got some stuff going on with it. Dead Cells is sort of a roguelike. Oh, I would definitely count Dead Cells as a roguelike. I haven't played that game in an age. I was at 2 BC when I stopped playing it. So I've got a long way to go in that game still. So this wand might end up being my best wand. In fact, it seems extremely likely that it will end up being my best wand. I bought Dead Cells months ago on sale, never tried it, maybe half a year ago. It's a really good game because of how consistent it is. I love how consistent it is compared to a lot of other roguelikes. I think a lot of roguelikes are starting to lean into like a higher consistency thing where it's just like, oh yeah, you pick a playstyle and then you like find weapons or skills or things within that like sort of suit that playstyle, right? So like a Nova Drift, you're like, oh, I'm gonna be like a no shield super regen tank with a focus on weapons or focus on constructs, that sort of thing. Or in Dead Cells, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go green, purple, or I'm gonna go pure red, and I'm just gonna do crazy damage, all that sort of thing, right? And I realize if you haven't played either of those two games, then you have absolutely no idea what I'm saying. Just, yeah, there you go. That'll work. How you doing, Loli Q? I honestly tried plenty of roguelikes. Many were good, but I always got bored. Damn Noita is the only roguelike. I have like 700 hours. Exactly the same story arc. I have a massive library of roguelikes, and this is the only one that's even come close to this amount of playtime. Dead Cells is good, but having time-based challenge on a procedural map is kind of bullshit. I think that those time-based challenges are completely non-mandatory. The only reason those exist are for players who want to go through the game at a faster pace. The game tries to encourage you to play in different ways. Not only does it have time gates, it also has another type of gate, which is... What's it called again? That's pretty freaking sweet, isn't it? Here, let's try it on this really briefly. It's got the time gates and the kill doors, yeah. So you could go for either quite reasonably. Yeah, kill streak doors. So basically, you got to get a kill streak without getting hit ever. Let's try a little bit of this action. That's the same as this, right? I think that might actually be faster. That should be 1 frame faster because I got almost no cast delay issue, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I do have no cast. Well, it's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? Isn't it? Okay. Oops. That is the fastest. All right. This definitely feels like an out-of-the-box game compared to most roguelikes. With the way almost all roguelikes work, like different rooms at the end, they all bleed together. Yeah, I definitely know what you mean by that. I think that this game does its world design feels very unique. It's like you can just kind of go wherever, rather than like branching paths like converging. It does have branching paths converging when you think about it, but there's all these like weird dead ends and like strange things like that that really make it unique. So this fire has been good while watching streams. Yeah, I like Slay the Spire as well. I've got quite a bit of playtime in that. I'm gonna hold on to Giant Explosion on Drunk because there's a really cool build I can do with that. And yeah, we'll carry on. So we are going to be holding on to all sorts of cool shit. Enter the Gungeon is a great roguelike too. Oh yeah, for sure. I personally prefer the pacing of Nuclear Throne comparatively, but there is like a crap ton of content in Enter the Gungeon for sure. If you like this, Slay the Spire, Monster Train is good. I liked Monster Train specifically because it was easier than Slay the Spire, and it required me to do a way less math. Like, a lot of the time when I was playing Slay the Spire, I would have the calculator out, and I almost never had to pull out the calculator for Monster Train. I never got all the way through it like I did Slay the Spire, just because the gameplay wasn't quite as interesting. But it was fun. If you're looking for another really good deck builder roguelike, I absolutely adore, like, same level as Slay the Spire, I would say, Meteorfall Crummit's Tale. Glorious artwork, really interesting combat, and it's like they mix your cards with the enemy, and the enemy is like part of your deck, and you have to get through your deck each time you go to a new region. It's really cool. You have an itch for Isaac for a long time now, but too many games to play. I mean, they're coming out with a new patch, right? I feel like that would be the perfect time to jump in. Might as well. Also, Dargoni, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Armada. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far and this conversation. Monster Train's room layout was kind of weird to me, but I still like it. I feel like that's the sort of game that is like really jarring to look at first, and then it grows on you. I felt the exact same way with Temtem, where it was the sort of game where it's like, ugh, this looks not good, and then I played it for quite a while, and I'm like, oh, this actually is really cool. What about turn-based roguelikes like Old Sword and The Stars, The Pit, or Stone Shard? Stone Shard really intrigues me. I really enjoy build-based games. If you just say, oh yeah, you can make a cool build, I'm immediately like 1000% more interested. Good examples are like my favorite games are Noita and Dark Souls, for example. Ow, that hurt a little bit. And at one point in my life, I enjoyed League of Legends when there was like good build diversity on the characters, and you could go like whatever sort of crazy jank you wanted. That was all sorts of fun. Do you like Dark Souls a lot? I am Dark Souls 1 addict. Every single day I wish I were playing Dark Souls. And that said, I mean, obviously pretty much every single day I'm wanting to play Noita as well, but it's a game that I wish I spent more time on. That's the only reasonable way I can put it. Oh, goodness. Got him. Ah! Get out of here. Okay, we're good. That could have gone a little bit better. Could have gone a lot worse, also. Alright. Dark Souls 1 is such an incredible game. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is my jam. I want to start speedrunning Dark Souls 1 because it's got a really cool thing that they've changed. You dipped your hands in some PvP. Dark Souls, modern Dark Souls PvP kind of sucks, in my opinion. It's just all spacing and there's no tech, which is really boring to me because it's like, oh man, are you running a meta weapon and you know how to do like the basics? That's cool. Then you have like a 50-50 chance with everyone else. In Dark Souls, there was like such depth of skill that you could get really disgustingly good. How you doing, V. Allen? Welcome on in. You have 870 hours on keyboard plus mouse Dark Souls. Yes, I'm an addict too. Nice. Dark Souls 1 was some of the first speedrunning I ever watched on YouTube before finding Twitch years ago. Nice. I want to experience that game 5,000 times. I'm glad you guys are all Dark Souls 1 enthusiasts. And also, I see you with the RIP APE. I agree. APE was the shit. Oh my god. Nothing better than just fucking clearing an entire team by yourself. Oh my god! By yourself. It was so funny. It was such a goofy build. I mean, it was super degenerate and extremely unfair for everyone who played against it, but that's the part of League of Legends I like, is the bullshit unfairness. What's your thoughts on For Honor? I enjoyed that game when it first came out, and I only play Shugoki, and I would like team wipe people with the fucking broken attack that wasn't supposed to exist. You could like double hit people when that character first came out, and with Rage on, you could straight up one-shot an entire team, and it was so satisfying. I did it one time, and everyone got super mad at me because it was obviously a bug. It wasn't supposed to be part of the game, but, you know, if there's like a mechanic that I can abuse in a game, then I'm probably going to do it in a lot of cases. And obviously that got patched eventually, but I still played Shugoki after that. Really fun. Shugoki, enlighten me, which one was that? So his heavy attack basically it's got a wind-up. And during like a wind-up, there was like a 5-frame animation where when his second foot stomped onto the ground and he was in the middle of the windup, you could either let go to do a faster heavy attack, or you could hold it and you could do a full length one. So what you could do is you could kind of like trick the system into thinking you're doing both. So there's like an invisible light hit that goes off right as you stomp on the ground if you let go, and it's way faster than even like a basic uncharged attack. It's also unparryable and unblockable, which is hilarious, and basically you just had to dodge it. And everyone always tried to parry it because, you know, Shugoki's fucking brain dead easy to parry. So yeah, basically you could just, oh man, it was fantastic. You got on Noita you got Noita purely on the fact it was on sale and similar to Terraria. Really? I got it because my one buddy told me that it was a game that would really mesh well with me, and he was absolutely correct. He was the correctest. Sounds like a Dark Souls move swap with the Black Knight sword. Oh yeah, I can't wait to start learning all the Dark Souls 1 tech again. I've got the original Dark Souls 1, both Prepare to Die edition and the modern one, so I'm gonna have my pick of which one I want to speedrun when I eventually get around to that, which is really cool. Houdini, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in to the Armada. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. This egg wand is emptied out, which is cool. The skips in that game are insane. I'm not sure if you saw, but there's a new skip that just came out like the other week, and it makes it so the any percent can probably hit sub 20 now, which is really cool. It's very exciting. And I think it's like an easy enough category where I could probably learn it in a couple hours, which obviously sounds like a good time to me. But that said, I want to do like more randomizers, and there's so many mods for that game with like alternate storylines and stuff. That's really exciting too. There's just a whole lot of content for Dark Souls 1 now. I wouldn't mind playing some Dark Souls 2 also. Just the thought. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Loliq? Similar to Terraria? Yeah, right. You got Oil Blood for the first time. Not terrible. I mean, it's just better than Fire Immunity, right? It is straight up better Fire Immunity. I mean, if you're good with the whole slipperiness. Obviously, slipperiness can be annoying. There are scenarios where you don't want oil on the ground, so I guess it's not necessarily better. But it's at least equal, which is pretty legit. I'm now in one-shot range of mushrooms, and I've been playing this pretty casually, so I'm probably going to leave the level after I check this last wand here. But yeah, any mushroom can one-shot kill me from this range, which is definitely a pretty substantial threat for me. This sucks. I'm going to get rid of this wand, and I'm going to leave. The multicast is worth bringing with me. This dude's baiting me. Big beta Reno. It's a risky play. All right. Hopefully I don't encounter a wand user kicking around here, because if I do, I'll die. But other than that, we should be good to. Oh, that's even worse. Okay. Time to leave. That's way too much stuff going on there. We're risking way too much for no reason. So we've got 1,500 gold. We've got some pretty good wands. We've got some good spells. I'm really happy with the gear that I've gotten so far here. Not too shabby. But Alias, what is it, Solar? Also, thank you for the bit, Lonely Q. Appreciate that. Lately, the only two meta wands are either Wrapping Machine Gun or Material-based crit ones. We itch for new strategies! You will see a new strategy. Alright, Lonely Q. I mean, it's because chainsaws are extremely abundant right now, to be fair. That's the main reason. If chainsaws were slightly less common, then you would see more build diversity. But they're just incredibly common, which is why you see so many. This tiny brain is strat. Okay, so if I had arrows, I could do some cool stuff already. I'll bring rock with me, so that way I can do a rock build when I get unlimited spells and burst of air. That seems like a good idea. Burning Trail is something that I very rarely use. We're going to be transitioning onto this wand here. And I'm sorry to disappoint you, but we are going to continue doing this sort of build, I think, for the time being. Just because it is basically what we've got to work with. And it's pretty disgusting for it's just so hard to beat this, you know? I feel like the more interesting builds are when you just get shitty stuff, you know? If you get crappy stuff, then you get to make cooler things. That's just kind of how it works. We'll bring a triplicate, because I don't use that too often. Bring all those, because multicasts are great. This wand is dead to me. This wand is able to dig. And I have a crap ton of bombs, also. It's pure RNG. Oh, Alias, yeah, chainsaws are abundant. Yeah, right, on that run that I posted on Discord, my first chainsaw was found on New Game Plus. You just gotta know where to look, Lilik. You just gotta know where to look. I want to see a coup-only build. I do have some ideas with coup. We could do something with that. Trigger plus spiral path plus a shit ton of bubble sparks equals perfect digging wand. Yeah, that would be pretty good, Argon. See, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I think I'm all caught up. Okay, so we're going to use our bomb wand for a little bit here. And is there anything else that really intrigues me here? The better double spell is quite nice, and I think for that price, I will take it. And I'll probably be dumping a bunch of these multicasts very soon. Okay, so I'm feeling pretty happy about that. These wands are quite good, by the way, if you're ever after something. Wow, you're streaming late? Indeed, I tend to stream late on this particular day. There we go, we'll drop that. It's nice and out of the way of everyone's schedule, and since I don't stream tomorrow, I can sleep in if I need to. Early, not late. 7 a.m. is too early. It's 10:17 for me, dang it. Alright, let's get into the next level. Gotten some teleportatium here. So let's go ahead and teleport up, apparently. It's not exactly what I was after. That's fine. We're going to be clearing through this floor here. See how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm a little concerned. I don't think my DPS is too high yet. And I would really like to find some teleport Teleport is just like a staple spell for me. I use it on every single run. Every single run? Every single run where I find it, I will use it. For a long time, I was 50-50 on how valuable teleport was. But as I got better and better with it, it basically made me more and more immune to mistakes. That said, it also can put you in some pretty bad situations also, if you're not used to using it. I guess I never noticed I'm normally in bed by now, only working 2 days a week now, so sleep schedule is all messed up. Fair enough. You mean the spell, right? Yes, the teleport spell is worth taking every single time. I would say that teleportatium is worth taking like 90% of the time also. The only thing that would replace it is ambrosia, for the most part. Uko, that is just rude. Why would you try to murder me like that? What do you take me for? Some sort of casual? It's not the case. Hey, speaking of a coup, here it is. Let's go ahead and bring it with us. We now know that there's a sniper over here, thanks to that skull. Let's go ahead and murder him. Keep in mind that all the gold is going to stick around, so we're going to be able to pile up gold really fast on this floor, since there's lots of infighting going on at any given time. Oh my goodness, I was about to look at chat. Here we go. That's what I get for looking at chat while there's goblins about. Look at this jerk. Who does he think he is? There's quite a few different spells that I would really appreciate having at this point. Teleport alongside... what's another spell that I would really... Oop. That's Donger. That's Donger right there. What is the coup good for? Mostly just shenanigans. Zatric. Not really anything in particular, but it definitely does have some shenanigans available. You can use it to move things, and you can also use it to draw fire from specific enemies, which are both handy in specific situations. Raining chests, yeah, that's a pretty good one. I'd definitely be willing to go for one of those. I don't know how he survived that, but I guess we'll leave him alone for now. No, or not. He's coming after me. It was his fault, not mine. Oh, hello. Hello! That is a pretty interesting looking wand. Let's take a look. It's a no shuffle, you can tell because of the gem there. Probably about 11 to 13 capacity. Wow, only 7. Alright. I guess it is earlier game. That's fair enough. How you doing, Vexing? Welcome on in. Can't you coup a hand for the achievement? Yes, I've already gotten that one, though. I already have that achievement. I wondered what on earth you said when you picked up, but it made sense after reading it. Which one, Banshee? Coup is good for losing your friggin' mind while dragging a hand statue all the way to the mountain altar. True. Alias bot, do I remember right? I need both sound wands to unlock hell. No, you don't. You just need the spells in the correct order. Coup, right. Zatric, well, still trying to finish a vanilla run so far. I'm so far from those shenanigans. Fair enough. I mean, it takes a lot of time to get to that point. You can kind of do like missions in between if you wanted. You don't have to go after the win first. I definitely did a whole bunch of exploration and like boss killing and all that sort of thing before I ever won. Just because I'd much rather goof around and get good and learn rather than try to get that win and have like a nice win rate. Win rate means nothing. Win count means a tiny bit, but win rate means literally nothing. You could have a terrible win rate and still be really good at the game. And I guess it's literally just bragging rights, right? Who cares if you're good at the game? Let's see. Finally got my second win, only 200 hours played, and countless hours watching you and Dunk. But the more I learn how to build wands, the better I get. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to get really powerful Gothans without actually having to play that much, is just watching people who know how to build and know how to move. I think I don't know how much the movement transfers, to be totally honest. I don't think I've ever really, like, tried to actively learn movement from anyone other than Bamalam and a couple of his speedruns. I had, like, a little training session with him when I was first learning how to speedrun, and I think that helped me a lot in getting better at the game. Goodness. Trying to keep this sludge off me. Rather not have sludge on me. I can't move right now, which is just a slight issue. That was a really extended period where I wasn't allowed to do anything, which was rather unfortunate, I must say. But we only took one sniper shot for it, and it was actually just a single. I feel like sometimes you can get multi-hit by sniper shots for 50 damage rather than the base 25, which is really scary, but yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Hang on. Got this believe in the RNGesus. I mean, it's more than just RNG, right? You can get a first win with RNG, but it's much more satisfying when you get that first win because you're just smashing everything because you know how to build a wand. That's also nice. You took an always cast perk, but got Circle of Unstable Metamorphosis. Wow, I didn't know that was in the perk pool, Blotto. I should try always cast some more and see if they changed it. Ku literally translates to moon, if you didn't know. I do know. Banshee. Good to know that it doesn't need to be the Ocarina Wands. Indeed, it's very important to know, because otherwise you're sacrificing a bunch of really good wands. I have to make better use of the tablet and work on harder monster patterns and how to move, but I'm getting there. I don't think the tablet is necessary. I think that it is, like, you could call it a crutch, but it literally just lets you do situations that you wouldn't be able to normally. Like, if it weren't for tablet, you wouldn't be able to, like, guaranteed kill every single Steven, which is a big deal. Oh my goodness, that's a Nuko. Hello. That was a little close. How you doing, Thorium? Welcome on in. You should always mess with the always cast perk. The combinations can be awesome. Yeah, absolutely. I stopped using it after I learned what the pool was, and the pool was terrible. But if it's changed, then it's probably a lot more interesting now. Sukos are big chillin'. Big chillin'. My first win was after like 20 hours because I found a Lively Concoction and an always cast meteor on the same run. Pure luck. Yeah, sometimes your first run can just be pure luck. And there's nothing wrong with that. Some people will win by skill on their first win, and some people will win by luck. And I think that both are totally valid. And I think that you need to have a certain level of skill to take advantage of luck. And after 20 hours, I think you can pretty easily get a win if you got lucky. Is the perk pool different from normal always cast found in the wild? It was for a long time. And they recently changed the always cast pool to be like more aggressively different, which is intriguing to me. So we're going to find like more super crazy wild. Wow, that's. Oof. I gotta leave this wand. Right? I gotta bring this wand with me. If I don't, then I have a strong chance at dying if something picks it up randomly. So, that's my reasoning there. Rest in pieces. Speaking of wild, you don't understand how lucky you are sometimes until you have the knowledge and skill to see it. Yeah, absolutely, Spooner Fork. That is 100% the case. When you find a chainsaw on your first run, you don't know the value of that chainsaw. You just know that it's like, oh, this thing makes you shoot fast. You might not even know that. You might not even know it makes you shoot fast because you might not know how wand mechanics work at that point. Bruh, that is not good. I'm gonna take this really slow. These guys are pretty annoying in this context. Bet it cuts wood or something. Yeah, well, I mean, it does. To be fair, it has a lot more hints now than it used to. It even says that it's got, like, weird magical properties. Starting bomb wand plus unstable meta. Then put homing on it. Couldn't even tell what was happening. That sounds like a way to die very rapidly. I can't imagine surviving that. I've done quite a few, or like a decent handful of chaos runs now, and none of them have ended in survival. Alright, so we could do Broken Spell, which gives us an extra wand. I think we'll just leave it here, and we can come back for it if we want to do that quest. That seems fine to me. I think it's time we leave. We've got 48 HP, and still a couple targets to go. Double glass cannon, 5 heavy shots, chainsaw, can even cut through dense rock. I think everything can cut through dense rock. Everything that can, yeah, everything can cut through dense rock, that is the case. There's a couple different weird rocks that are super easy to get through. Like a spark bolt makes a dent on dense rock. Our wand isn't anything crazy just yet. Got-ins. We haven't found any of the real goods on this floor, which is really unfortunate. Especially since do we have a Steven to fight? I don't think we do. No vision either, that's a problem. Red the Reckless, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Armada. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. That confusion on Alien's face. Is he talking about extremely dense rock? I'm racking my brain to make sure I know which type of rock I'm talking about, because I don't want to say the incorrect rock type. Because there's like dense rock, there's extremely dense rock, there's like collapsed rock, there's all sorts of different types of rocks, and they all have different material hardness. And some of them are so soft that it's like literally softer than wood. And it's just like, okay, that's really good to know. Incorrect! So we can quote you for a noob. Wow. That's rude. Okay. Are we out? Nice, spooky. I'm trying real hard to find a couple of extra wands, but it hasn't been happening. I'm looking for the increased mana. Does Earthquake Shot turn infinite with unlimited spells? Yes, it does. Where's all this oil coming from? It's peculiar. Intriguing. I was expecting an Uko in here. Not sure if that's much better. I think that is actually much better. It's a lot less likely to instantly kill me. I almost considered shooting this thing, but then I realized I had bifurcating shot on it. Speaking of Uko, time to leave. That was kind of in my direction. It could be a nice alternative if you don't find any digging stuff. Yeah, it's true. I've used Earthquake Shot in the past for that sort of thing. It's not worth it. It takes ages. I think at that point it would be better to start a new run. Ooh, it's an interesting always cast. Also, we've got the Plasma Beam, so we can kill bosses pretty easily with that. I like the Plasma Beam, and in tandem with Personal Gravity Field, pretty darn cool. I would definitely take unlimited spells at this point to mess around with that. So I already know that it doesn't count as a trick kill. 2 explosive projectiles plus Earthquake Shot should be fast enough, right? I don't know if it would be. It would be really mana intense, I can tell you that much. I think if you had the explosive projectile on like a material, that might work. Because materials explode larger. I don't know how quickly it starts to crumble. I feel like the crumble effect takes a little while to start. So we've got teleport now. And I think this is short teleport bolt. But yes, oh my god. I'm so happy that small teleport bolt is so common. It is one of my favorite spells. I'm gonna take the Trick Blood Money, because I would like to do a rock build for a while, if possible. And we're a little ways away from it, to be honest, but I would still like to try for it. This wand will never be useful. However, I wouldn't mind messing around with the plasma beams. You built an unlimited Firebolt Rapid Fire wand. It was amazing. Yeah, Firebolt actually does some surprising damage. You can do some pretty cool stuff with Firebolt in the right setting. I'm gonna get rid of Fire Trail because it's much worse than Burning Trail. And I will get rid of a double spell as well. In order to... I don't know if I want to hang on to anything. We've got a lot of Teleportatium, so we're gonna actually have about 50% left over when we make it into that one room. So that's an important thing to note. And we need to compare these wands. So it's less capacity, which is a real issue. Keep in mind that this is a fungal wand, which is why it's such high quality compared to what we already had. Yeah, I don't think we can really do too much here. I might be able to pull this off for some mana efficiency's sake, and then I can add the quad cast at 1 extra mana cost, and add in a bouncing burst at 5 extra mana cost. That might be worthwhile, but I think that a... So I definitely want to purchase this. I want to have these with me. Recharge is nice. These 2 wands are completely dead to me. This wand has terrible mana problems. This is going to become my teleport wand. And I think it's going to start looking something like this. Yeah, it's pretty acceptable. Okay. And we can add... I don't think we can add anything onto this. We just made it slightly more mana efficient by taking the heavy spread off. You remember you did the same in early access months and months ago. Yeah, Unlimited Spells is one of the best additions to this entire game, in my opinion. I think that that was easily one of their coolest things that they've added into Noita. Alright, our build hasn't gotten zany yet, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have time to get crazy. Remember, our only purpose is to like do cool stuff on this run, and right now it's still early game. We've got a lot to check off on the list. All right, we're gonna be going all over the world. I might like do some moon related items on the list, because I wouldn't mind messing around with that and having my essences eaten for once, because I haven't tried that yet. Make sure we stay topped off with all this blood gold we'll be getting from the various explosions. It's quite convenient, I must say. Come on. Oh, that's... He did me dirty. He did me dirty. I thought I was going to be able to kick that thing, but it didn't happen. Thankfully, they're on a bunch of explosives, so that works quite nicely for me. You can see we'll probably pretty much top off there. That's a medic. And those are a bunch of explosives. How fun. How fun! Just murder this guy. Beautiful. Beautiful! Them's the plays. Alright. Not too shabby. Just try and get that murder as well. Very good. Very good. So as for this floor, I find that this is the floor where I start to really snowball a lot of the time. Obviously, there's like a bunch of different snowball points in Noita, but I find the earlier you can start your snowball, the better, and that's why I value fungal caverns so highly. And for a long time, I didn't. I felt that fungal caverns were too dangerous. But at this point, I'm the other way around. I think that if you're not going to fungal caverns, you're just wasting potential advantage. This guy's one of the most annoying enemies in the game. It's just very threatening. There we go. Just saying, having my essences eaten sounds so bad. Yeah, it does. Just don't think about it like that, Gottens. Come on. Come on. Oh, I thought for sure. I thought right. There we go. This thing should blow up, yeah. I was gonna say, there's no way that thing doesn't blow up at some point. Good old tablet. I love how it blocks bullets. How you doing, Michaela?
Good.
Good. What was that?
Going to get
Alright, I'll try not to be too loud. Feel free to close my door most of the way, so that way it's even less loud.
Only whispers.
What? Only whispers? I know Mayhem. It's awesome. I've used it to block explosions many times in the past. It's very satisfying.
Hello, solar.
What are you lulling about?
What?
He's laughing. He's laughing at something. Alright, there we go. Just teleport up in here, might as well. I'll worry about getting out in a minute. Hopefully that doesn't become a... Oh wait, I'll just be able to teleport out. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to accidentally blow things up. No, Lolly Q! It's not that kind of stream!
Hi, Lily Q.
Wow, did I run out of teleportatium? I didn't think this would happen. Can I put in some water to fix that? I don't think I can. Well, that's a problem. Good night. So I don't have enough teleportatium. That is a real issue. I feel like it's super close. Yeah. Well, one moment, chat. One moment. Hugs are required. Here. Yeah. I get it back.
Also, your hair is permanently done up.
My hair is permanently stuck like that, yes. Yep. Good. One time you opened the portal with 50% teleport. That's pretty good. Yeah, I had like a... Didn't I have like 140% or something like that? I've gotten it pretty consistently with like 80%, but I could have swore I had a ton of teleportatium. Maybe it was a bunch of other stuff in there too. It's quite possible. Yeah, I don't know. This kitty cat.
Just slurping your fingers.
She loves the salt. The salt that grows on my hands. This is my cat, chat. Her name is Belle. And she is just a big goofball who attacks me all the time. She is our well-trained attack cat.
She likes to lie in somewhere where we like walk through very often.
Yep.
Like the hallway. And then she tries to attack us while lying on her back.
Yeah, basically.
Very effective.
It reminds me of like the trapper's traps from Dead by Daylight, when he sets up the traps. That's like me when I poke my cat with my foot. It's like priming a trap.
Wow. No, that's being attacked. That's being trapped by a trap.
What was that?
That's being trapped by a trap.
Only if I walk into it.
Putting your foot on it is poking it is walking into it.
I mean, I never said I was a good trapper. Good night, Taylor. That dude is murdered. I'm gonna see if I can get an upward tablet kick. Upward angles are really tough. Wow, I did get the upward tablet kick, but it wasn't enough. I'm really concerned with how they've changed tablet kicking, because it seems like it doesn't work at certain angles anymore. Like most upward angles just aren't worth going for at this point, which is super peculiar because you know it's still going at like a high speed. Wow, that's a spooky spot right there. Do a little bit of a dodgerino. I would love to fill the ocean with these things at some point. And one day we're gonna drain the entire Noita Ocean. I don't know if that day will be today, but I'm gonna make that one of my goals in the future. Because I don't know if it's ever been done before. I don't know what I'll replace it with, but I'll probably have to replace it with another liquid. Or is that too easy? I guess replacing with another liquid is pretty simple. Now, I am just eating damage left and right. This is not good. Drain how? Too easy? I mean, just a bunch of fire stuff would work pretty well. The GPS always gives me a longer route. I don't dare to oppose because she speaks in such a pleasant voice. Yeah. That reminds me of the one episode of The Office where they drive into the lake just to appease the machine, but really it's just Michael being a fucking dumbass. Oh man. It's such a good episode. Use beam spells plus the personal beam perk. Oh my god, that would take 40 years. Okay. We need to try and gather some of our HP back. Frick! Alright, well that's not good. We have done the opposite of gain HP back at this point. This robot down here is scaring the hell out of me because he's really hard to deal with. Speaking of really hard to deal with, he's in a different location now. There we go. That is a pretty hefty amount of healing. Wow. Neato. The goddamn snipers. That is why I b-hop just about everywhere. It's just worth it. There's too many things that are just way too likely to be shooting at you at any given time. Okay, so Circle of Stillness is extremely good. I've never used Octagonal Bolt Bundle. Nor do I really want to start. That's a crit on oiled enemies, which is extremely broken. Very, very strong. GPS after 300 meters, turn left, me. We just came from there. What do you want from me, woman? Remember Chase going for win 700? I think it was draining all that lava. Took so damn long. Where did he drain the lava from, Gottens? Where did he do the lava drain? I've drained a couple different lava areas, but normally it's not that bad, unless you're trying to drain the infinite lava lake. Let's see. Not start. You used it once. You got in Noita of the Week. Oh, the beam spell. Oh man, that was when beam spell killed the player outright. Is that correct, Argon? I want to play on that patch with Teleportitis and get the world's fastest speedrun. I think that would be pretty spicy. That would be the craziest perk combo. No bundle. Oh, Octagonal Bolt Bundle. Yeah, Bolt Bundle fucking sucks. That's why I'm terrified of it. Whiskers, do you know that you have some... Wait. No, that you have different settings for your GPS, like the shortest route or the easiest route? Or the lowest traffic route? Or the scenic route? Do they have a scenic route? I don't know if they do. So, oh man, I've been, like, being a giant fucking nerd lately. And I found a channel where they just talk about maps. And I've never had any previous interest in maps up until now, but there's a couple of British dudes who just talk about like weird mapping anomalies and shit, and they go by the Map Men, and it is the most satisfying thing to watch. And it's just a bunch of like stupid British humor wrapped in like an edutainment disguise, and it's fantastic. And it's like map men, map men, map men. Somebody might know what I'm talking about. Everyone else is probably thinking I'm a lunatic at this point, but that's okay. It's really good. I found out that there's a place inside of... Oh man, so there's a border of Bangladesh and India. And there's like enclaves inside of enclaves, and for those of you who don't know what an enclave is, it's basically a piece of a country inside of another country. And there's an enclave inside an enclave inside an enclave there. And it's just the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. It's ridiculous. Drive with the host. Thank you, Drive. Was that for the map men? We already knew you were a little... Yeah, there we go. Thank you, John. He was trying to come back up from underneath the last floor. I suck at knowing the map. He was grabbing an orb. Oh, I got you. I got you. Alright. And then there was another one where we find out that all maps are wrong. Always thought it was a model of Buick. Wait, for which? Is this guy just gonna burn to death? I hope so. That's incredibly convenient. Thank you, sir. Thank you for burning to death. Eh. The greed is real. Oh my goodness. I took 4 damage from trying to tablet kill him. How much am I healing for it? I did not look before I started healing. The Buick Enclave. Is that what it's called? I mean, there's lots of different enclaves, apparently. But I never did catch the name of it. Whoa. He's got no one left to teleport, you fool! There we go. Plus 12 worth... What was plus 12? Think about your own country and how many stupid things they did. Now think about any other person and the knowledge they don't have about their own. How much stupid shit they have to deal with. We're all in the same... It's true. I don't know, I feel like we don't have too many dumb things. One of the things that pisses me off, other than Quebec, no offense, Quebecers, I mean, just come on. Come on. I don't want to learn French in school. Rather learn other languages. And it's not even like real French, it's fake Canadian French. They're like fans of the French. It's just a different thing altogether. I'm getting on a tangent. I just think that Canada should own Alaska, alright? I think that's only fair. I think it's an eyesore to have, to have that thing where American people are just constantly traveling through BC just to get to Alaska. Why are there so many people going to Alaska anyway? It's ridiculous. How many people even live in Alaska? It can't be that many. I'm pretty sure their government pays people to live in Alaska. Maybe we don't want Alaska. Maybe it's better that way. People will travel through BC and realize, maybe I should just stay here. This is better than Alaska. I hear it's very beautiful there.
Very judgmental.
It's okay. What do you mean? Got him. They get like 1,000 a month to stay there. That's ridiculous. That is pretty crazy. I should ask Casca if it's worth it. I think he lives in Alaska. Grab that. I mean, he loves moose, so I'm pretty sure that's why it's worth it for him. Just automatically on its own. What is this? What the fuck was that? This medic has a weapon. He will actually shoot that weapon at enemies, but not at me. Which could potentially be pretty useful. Got him. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was expecting. Oh man, Miksu, how you doing? Welcome on in. That's a long one there. Let me dig in. So I woke up at 6 a.m., turned on the stream for an hour, fallen asleep again, dreamed I'm going to school again, met some friends in a bus. After exiting a bus, met some friends in a bus. After exiting a bus, I noticed 2 grams heavy shot, while my friends bought remaining 2 or 3 and 10. We used knockback to run to school faster before geography class started. I woke up. Aliasbot, stop corrupting my dreams with dumb stuff, thanks. Wait a second, you actually had a dream about the wand I was making. That's amazing. Wow. Were you awake for that part? Where I was making the knockback wand? Because if so, that's amazing. Okay. True story. I mean, every dream is a true story. That's the thing I love about telling dream stories, is you can't be fact-checked on it, because it's just a dumb thing that happened in your brain. So it doesn't even matter if you're wrong. It's just like, hey, here's a dumb story. It was fabricated by my brain. Alright. This thing's about to get a little spicy. I don't care about saving medics. Are you awake now? Are we awake? Does anyone really know? Maybe my stream only exists within people's minds. And it's a mind stream. No, that doesn't make any sense, does it? That's just silly. That medic with a wand was like Vulcan from Undertale. I wish I understood that reference. I haven't played that far through Undertale. If you remember the last 5 minutes, then yes, you're awake. I mean, time dilates in a dream. You can go through years in minutes. What the fuck is that thing doing? I don't even... What was that angle? Hello? Can you work with me here, dang it? How? How? Why are you like this? Thank you. No! What the... Jesus Christ, tablet, please. It shouldn't be that hard. Remember when I was at 5 HP? I wasn't at 5 HP. I was at like 30 HP on this floor at one point. Trick Blood Money, people say it's not good anymore. It's still very good. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It is extremely strong. It's just less strong if you're not willing to use a tablet. Vulcan is a volcano monster who thinks his lava heals people. Wow, that's unfortunate. Trick Blood Bunny is a lifesaver. It is. Why wasn't that a trick kill, by the way? Got him. Wasn't tricky enough, I guess. Alright. That one was a little bit spooky. I really want to get into, like, doing more than just, like, walking around doing cool stuff. I want to go make cool stuff, you know? Gotta find the goods. That's the plan. What are you guys' thoughts on the melting fluids, by the way? I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Molten whatever is interesting, but also really, really annoying at times. This is why I have to learn about how to... Yeah. I mean, I was thinking about... I don't really know how I want to do a tablet tutorial, but I definitely do want to do a tablet tutorial. I'm not sure if it should be like one thing at a time, where I just have like a 1-minute video. I'm like, here's how you tablet kick. All right, congratulations, you can now tablet kick. And then like next bracket is like, here's the enemies that are tabletable. It's like, all right, there you go. Now you know who can be tableted. And then it's like which enemies you have to tablet kick to kill, and how you can block bullets with the tablet, and how you can block explosions with the tablet, and just all sorts of like advanced tech like that. I'm not sure how much of it would ever end up being relevant, but just having all the information out there in point form is really nice. The one thing that I really like, or like when I look for a tutorial, I look for the fastest possible tutorial. We need a tablet mentor because Chase is a tablet hater. I am definitely the one of tablet foo. One with tablet foo. I've been training with the tablet since probably like my first 20 runs. When I first discovered that it dealt physics damage and it could one-shot enemies, I was immediately on board. Especially when I found out that it did trick kills. And then as they basically just continually buffed it by adding in new stuff like trick kills or trick blood kills. I have done entire runs only using the tablet, and like pretty comfortably at that. Carney says, "This is a tablet. Love it, live it, tablet it." Honestly, I appreciate the tablet, but I cannot be bothered to learn it. I don't think it's necessarily for everyone. Can you air burst it like a stone instead of kicking it? Yeah, that is the thing you can do, Gator, but I think the kicking it is probably better in most cases. Mr. Hart, Where did I miss the heart? I will go back for that heart, John. I was just kind of schmoovin'. I went on a roll. I really like this level because it's so small. It really lets me abuse the close quarters. I think that you can be very aggressive and very defensive on this level at the same time and get away with some pretty cool plays. That said, if you ever teleport into one of these lights, they'll just instantly kill you. Apparently they nerfed it, though. That said, I'm still not willing to try it. But yeah, as for other, like, tablet combos, if you hold a tablet in front of you, you can use telekinesis. Like, you can use telekinesis to hold a tablet out in front of you at all times, like a shield. And you can shoot around it with certain wand designs. So, like, a really cool wand build you could do would be, like, a long-distance cast on top of whatever your normal build would be. And then that would functionally deal with any possible issues. Pardon me. You would have. My goodness. I made some fancy chicken tacos in there. They're not agreeing with my stomach 100%. They were delicious though. How you doing, Donks? Welcome on in there. Hey Alias, I just played Overwatch for the first time earlier tonight, and let me tell you, their wands are nowhere near as cool as yours. I mean, there are wands in Overwatch? What are you talking about? It's been a long time since I played Overwatch, but what? I played the frick out of Reinhardt when that game first came out, and I basically did a build that I named Fat Genji, and I would like sneak behind enemy lines and assassinate like 3 people by like charging and getting a combo off. It was so satisfying. Where were we when there wasn't telekinetic kick? Wait, what do you mean by that, Wispy? I've also seen you do a homunculus run. Sorry for the spelling, but yeah, you make it look... That's fair, Gottens. To be fair, that homunculus run was pretty unique. And they nerfed homunculus after that run. They saw its true potential, and they're like, no, we can't have that. It's too good. It's too good. Imagine an entire gang of homunculi with perfect wands, meaning... What would we do without a telekinetic kick? I mean, we would kick normally. That's what I do. Have you ever tried the Twitch integration mods? Yes, I have, Amish Whisper. In fact, I personally oftentimes do double Twitch integration where I have 2 going at once. Tic-Tac-Toad says, Bean Lurking, I have a run now where I have a shit ton of Touch of Midas in the jungle. Poison and blood made... Oh, nice. Congrats. That's going to be a pretty spicy run then. I don't really find Midas to be terribly useful for the money, but it is kind of nice for digging at times. Good night for you and good morning for me. Yes, indeed, El Chupacabra. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I've got some pretty ridiculous Twitch integration runs. At some point, I plan on doing... not really sure what kind of additional challenge runs I want to add on, but I've got some plans. One of the ones that I want to do would be... Okay, let's place this here. See what kind of wand we get. Interesting. Why is this guy moving around on its own? Oh, it's active. It's active. That thing's gonna blow up. I'm still sad Null never acknowledged my email about the homunculus. I was clear, concise, and included links. I know. It was really unfortunate, Ephemeris. Give it some time. Maybe they'll feel more like it later on. I think that might be a temporary solution. I think it's something that we should pursue a little bit later on. Depends when you sent it. They sent it, they're still on vacations. Oh, it was sent before vacation. Oh, there's that heart that was talked about earlier, I think. Yeah, it was a month ago. Yeah, I don't think they were on vacation at that point. But I'm hoping at some point they change it back. Not too shabby. So these turrets are great because they're just super easy to murder. All right, wise guy. There we go. Managed to crush him. You ruined my dreams of having completely synced double Twitch integration. I've busted my brain since the day I had the idea, but now with the alternative voting, it's impossible. We were doing synced, for a while. I mean, it still kind of does, like, pseudo-synced, right? It alternates between, 1 to 4 and 5 to 8. So every other vote can be synced. It's, still impossible to sync. I mean, it partially syncs up. It's not perfect, but it's still good. You want it perfectly synchronized. I think it'd be really cool to have, like, voting synergies. I think voting synergies are really, really fun. I think that some of them are literally guaranteed death, which kind of sucks. But, I mean, like, there could be, like, some more mild shit where it just, like, makes it a lot more deadly. Like, I think one of the traditional old-school combos that, you know, we originally played with was the... Oh, my goodness. There we go, I was gonna say, hopefully I'll die to the ice there. Was the pool of water into Thunderstone. That was a classic combo, right? Homunculus was the last thing I expected you to do when I challenged you to the 1 wand per floor run. It was well played. Yeah, that was that was a clever workaround on the rules. I definitely could have done that in a more conventional way and been totally fine, but I feel like the way I did it was way cooler, and that's one of the things that I care about more, is just the style points. If I can get style points going, I'm happy. Alright, there's a wand. I've been searching for wands, and I haven't been finding them anywhere, which is partly why I'm still on this floor. I found, like, 1 or 2 wands this whole time, which is unfortunate, to say the least. It's interesting that they both dropped like that. Did you see that? They stopped flying to do literally anything else. I think it's really intriguing that they added base damage onto tablet. It used to have no base damage, and now it has 13. So if your shot doesn't go off perfectly, you'll get 13 damage instead. Or no damage. It's so strange. You would expect it to be one way or the other. That's unfortunate. Hey, there's piercing. That's pretty pog. What was that angle, you fricking hacker? How? Absolute hacks, if I ever did see. Okay, I can't be shot because there's too many corpses in the way. Lovely. Not too shabby. Using corpses for cover is a really, really handy strategy. Definitely something that I would recommend on the regular. Not in real life. I mean, you could. It might work, but I don't know from personal experience. Knowledge depends on frame rate. Really? I'm glad you think so, Gothens. Dunks says, Alias, as far as my... Oh, hang on. Okay. Didn't you want that wand? Yeah, I did, CTS. Good call. I was just in the midst of catching up on chat here. My idea having a positive of Nala and Solar one to force people to think harder which combos to choose. Oh yeah, like a positive and a negative on each. That would be interesting. Argon. Let's see. Dunk says, Alias, as far as wand theory crafting and big brain strats, who do you think is the King Daddy Noita gameplay knowledge? I don't know. I think everyone's good at different things. I think I'm really good at wand crafting, but I also think that Nymspire is extremely good at wand crafting. And I think that there's a lot of other people who I haven't really had the chance to stop in on who are really good at wand crafting. I think Latali has gotten extremely good also. I don't know. I mean, like, I discover new stuff, like, all the time. And I've definitely contributed a lot. But I don't know if I could say that I'm the best. Because there are lots of really good players for wand crafting. Never be able to mod it myself. I do not possess the knowledge. I think it would only be fair of someone who's had the chance to watch all of the various Noita streamers. They would probably have a better answer than me, because, like I said, I haven't had the chance to watch Latali, and I mean, obviously Nymspire and I have a lot of overlapping knowledge, because I taught him a lot and he's taught me a lot. It's a collective effort. Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it. Like, that's the thing, is if one of us knows something, all of us are gonna know it soon. And it's just a matter of, like, problem solving it and figuring that out for yourself. And if you want to, like, attribute who's discovering a lot, then that's different from who's making them most often in a run and all that sort of thing, right? Wow, that medic got absolutely destroyed. I just want this thing to die at this point. I give up on trying to kill him with the tablet. Latali is definitely big brain. I agree. Let's go ahead and grab this. I want to say me, but it's not. You all seem to share a lot of information. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to hold it back, as far as I'm concerned. It would be wasteful, because just because you know one piece of the puzzle doesn't mean, like, if you know something, you don't know if that's everything about that subject, because there's always something else to expand on. That's probably the best way I can put it. Like, even today, where it's like, oh yeah, Goki, definitely. Absolutely Goki. He knows a ton. He's able to get into the technical side, I think. Vex as well. Vex is very skilled. And I'm not sure if I've heard of Vex streaming this game at all, either. Like, that's the thing, is just because you have a lot of knowledge, like, you don't have to be in the direct Noita community to have a lot of knowledge. You could be on, like, a fringe of sorts. And I'm sure there's lots of, like, other content creators, like Albino. I know Albino's been playing this game like crazy. He probably knows quite a lot at this point. Although it's hard to say for sure. But, you know, communities bleed into one another, and it's quite possible, you know, someone from in here has gone and told him everything I know, and then he's gone and learned past that as well. Knowledge. Exactly, yeah. It's all about the knowledge. Goki was fundamental to unlock the basic concept of many spells, indeed. If it weren't for him, I would be much further behind in my understanding on a lot of things than I am now. And he also helps to confirm a lot of things, so that way I can explain them in the most realistic way possible. I mean, even sometimes the things that I explain aren't exactly how they're written, but as long as I explain it in a functional way, that's the most important thing. Like, for example, a spell block isn't a real thing in the code. It's just like a teaching thing. I don't know what they call those. That's definitely called something. I can't remember what. We've been on this floor for so long. We should carry on. We've been trying our butts off to get somewhere good. This wand is pretty cool, by the way. Goki described it as a card deck. Yeah, I thought that was a really interesting description. We still haven't angered Steven, huh? It's interesting. Analogy. I'm not sure if analogy would be the right word for it. Model? Yeah, I guess that would be close enough. That would definitely work for an Andrican. Lies to children. What? No. Not like this. You're making my life harder. I have to choose between you and school. Never choose between a person and school. Because that's like choosing between yourself and someone else. And you should always choose yourself. That's not entirely true. But, like, I mean, you know, you should probably go to school. Furking Bear says, I just started this game 3 days ago and I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah, that happens. There's a lot going on in a run like this. What's the leftmost perk? This is extra potion capacity. It's a new one, Vexing. And it is, interesting, we'll say. I'm not sure if it's good. I'm not leaving. Joking. Okay. I'm glad. I'll chew for copper. Let's see. Extra potion is capacity is a scam. Yeah, imagine finding polymorph and having it be absolutely massive. I want to do a run where I have like 20 of these and see what happens. Noita is about wisdom, so skip school isn't wisdom at all. Exactly. All right, we got. I plan on making this run a little bit longer, so we will take perks. Percolato, even though it's a little late for it. I think Percolato nerfs are pretty unfortunate, but other than that, it's pretty good. It's trash. Perk does not work like those potions. Since we've got some new folks here, why don't we go over a wand build, since we're going to be making something new. Scam! I want a refund! Too bad. Too bad, no refunds. Find your own refund. Alright, so we're going to make a wand out of this thing, I think. And we're gonna build it first and then explain it, I guess. How's it looking like this? That's already really stupid. Hang on. Oh, that's... This is just the stupidest always cast I've ever seen. Oh, man. So we don't even need to make a wand. It's already broken. Alright, fine. Forget it. Forget making a wand. We're just gonna do dumb shit, I guess. You look better with hair. Thanks, Pierce. I'll keep that in mind for next time when I'm shaving. Are you saying like this amount of hair, or like the large amount of hair I had earlier? Elaborate on the amount of hair I need. Of course, the bald had to come out. I mean, when you get a crazy always cast wand, you don't really need to think too much. Furking Bear, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Armada. I hope you've been enjoying Noita so far, and I hope you end up enjoying your stay here as well. I'll do my best to ease you into things, and note that there will be spoilers ahead. But if you have any questions, ask away. Any hair, no hair is no go. Alright, well, fair enough. You gonna say that in front of a balding man? I mean, you know, everyone goes at their own time, right? And that's okay. And it's different for different people. I might have like a weirdly shapen head, and that's why. I do love that you made that a sound effect. It had to happen. It's a good sound effect. Freezing Charge is really valuable. Piercing Shot is really valuable. Keep mind to yourself. Fine, Argon. Just don't mauled. I don't even know what mauled means. It's such a weird word. Anyway, let's talk about this wand really briefly. Wait, we're using this wand here. So, this wand is a 2-spell cast. It has low cast delay and low recharge time. It's got reasonable max mana and recharge speed. It's also got a little bit of spread and an always cast on it, always cast triplicate. So every time I left click, this will fire off a triplicate bolt. That is not the right wand. It will fire off a triplicate bolt, which is very cool. And basically, what this wand is doing is it's casting these 3 spells alongside the triplicate. And it's not wrapping or anything crazy like that. We've got reduced spread on here for the triplicates. And these are on here for added crit chance onto each of these triplicate bolts. So these triplicate bolts are gathering plus 10 damage for each pellet, plus 10% crit chance for each pellet. And this chainsaw is making it so it shoots much faster. This reduced spread is making it so they're staying in like a group. And basically, with this all in combination, it's allowing me to do extremely immense damage. So this is a very nice wand. I'm very, very happy with it. And I can also throw this on here, purely for the sake of convenience. I don't think this is going to change much. Interesting. So when it runs out of mana, it can still shoot a little bit. So spells have mods that change the stats of basically the whole wand. Yes. But, so for example here, let me simplify this down onto a different wand. So this wand here is, there's nothing special about it. It is a very simplistic wand. It's a no shuffle with really nice overall base stats. This is what I was using previously. If I put damage up on here, and I put Spark Bolt on here, this is going to deal 10 damage from the Spark Bolt, plus its base damage, so 13, and then another 3 from this. So that will deal 16 damage a shot. This damage up will not apply to this Spark Bolt. And this Spark Bolt with trigger will activate the Spark Bolt. What does Spellcast 2 mess with? No, yeah, Spellcast 2 does mess with this a little bit, but it's basically just a double spell every single time you click Gottens. That's all you have to count in on. If this run always cast multicast, then it's always cast the multicast, or always cast the number of spells on the multicast plus 1, which is really confusing. We're not gonna get into that. If we find one, I'll explain it, and we can go through it together. Makes sense now, but how does the chainsaw make it shoot faster? Is it just like you want a chainsaw to shoot fast, and that's the part you're confused by? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. No, this is perfect for working. It's gonna teach a lot of people. So, let's go ahead and make this wand without the chainsaw. So, that's what it looks like without the chainsaw. It's kind of pathetic. Then we put the chainsaw on, and it looks like that. Pretty weird, right? Now, what if we put the chainsaw up here? Weird. Look at that. So it's not shooting at the same speed based on the location. I wonder why that... I know why that is. I'm going to explain that. So, the location of the chainsaw is actually really huge. So take a look at this. So here's the... Why is higher spells cast considered better in the game? I don't know, Vialit, but it's normally not. Higher spells cast is oftentimes worse. So look at this. That's far left. That's middle. And then that's right. So the closer chainsaw gets to the end, the less cast delay the wand has. And the reason why that is because chainsaw has a hidden modifier that reduces your cast delay down to 0. And you can see this wand's cast delay is 0.23, which is the highest delaying factor on this wand. And each of these spark bolts, as well as the triplicate bolt on here, add cast delay. So if we have this chainsaw at the very end of the spell block, which is like the end of the casting block, that is why it allows this to go faster. It's because this last spell is what grabs the properties, essentially. How does a player learn this on their own? Just by... literally, you just have to play. You have to play a fuck ton and get really confused and not understand anything, and then it just happens eventually. It's confusing. Love how this is everyone's first reaction to a rapid fire chainsaw wand. I mean, I don't think it is for everyone, Vexing, but also a lot of people don't know why the chainsaw works, because most of the time it's being spell wrapped. And basically having a spell wrapped chainsaw is like having a chainsaw at the beginning and the end. And the reason why you want the chainsaw at the beginning is, you get that reduced recharge time, which is really nice. Okay, am I all caught up here? I hope everything makes sense. Are people understanding what's going on now? Are we good to go? I hope so. Okay, so, we want piercing, because piercing is good. That was sick? Alright, cool. I'm glad. Yeah, you always just spell wrap it? Yeah, most people just spell wrap it without question. I am 4-year-old, please explain. Where do I start, Anani? Where do I start? What did I miss? Okay, so I'm pretty happy with these two wands. I would like to hold on to this wand, so let's go ahead and put this. What's Noita anyways? What's a Noita anyways? Some sort of abomination spell. Spell? Alchemic experiment, probably? I'm gonna go with it's an alchemic experiment. Piercing is good at accidentally killing me. If you put piercing after or before a trigger, then the only part that can deal damage to you is that trigger, and it's a lot safer. That's how I use them. So chainsaw TLDR is chainsaw go burr. Yeah, basically. There you go. Okay. I really want to bring Bouncing Burst because I like the accelerating shot build, but we've got so many things. This is tough. This is tough. I don't like giving up spells. I'll leave this here and I can come back for it if I want. I don't need double spark bullet trigger. Okay, so these 2 wands are going away. I don't need them. And there's a freeze charge on here that I wanted. And I will add it as well. It's going to cost a lot more, but it's going to be worth it. And I'll bring a burst of air because that gives us the rock build. I would love to start tossing rocks around. That sounds like a good time to me. And as you can see here, I can skip the temple collapse and come back in here and edit now. Because I teleported through the temple collapse zone. That's a really handy trick that you can use to edit wands whenever you need. So all I have to do now is go back to edit. I've got melee immunity, which is really nice. That's a mimic, you can tell because it just took that damage type. Also, you can tell because of how properly it's sitting. Real treasure chests hang a little bit, alright? Why do you drop your extra wands before leaving the mountain? Specifically just for organization. I don't plan on using them, and I just want to make sure they're out of my mind, and I'm not thinking about anything other than the things in my inventory. Because there's just like so many things that you could be doing on a run like this. Hello. It's kind of cute in a wand. So it just helps organize things for me. Arrow is pretty nice. You can do some interesting stuff with it. You can see we're just completely melting everything at this point, which is quite convenient. I would like to swap over to trick kills at some point in the near future. And I would also like to fix my mana problems. Why did you ignore the wand up there next to the mimic? Because I just completely missed it, Anani. Peggle says, planning to do any bosses tonight, Alias? Yeah, I'll be doing all the bosses tonight. This is just more of a casual run. We're going to be goofing around, making some cool stuff, and, you know, just doing something at a more casual pace. Oh, we can use aiming arc for once. I never get to use this. Very cool. What does it mean to have a wand... Wait, what does it mean for a wand to have crystals versus no crystals? Oh, you mean gems. So if a wand has a gem, you can see there's a gem right there. There's a gem on this one. There's a gem on this one. Even this one has a gem. You can see right here. It means that it is a no shuffle. And every single wand with a gem, other than the starting bomb wand, which is the one and only exception, is a no shuffle. And no shuffle means that when you fire the wand, it will fire in a predictable order. A shuffle yes wand will fire in a randomized order, which is obviously substantially worse and not helpful in a lot of situations. Obviously it can be good because shuffle yes wands tend to have better overall base stats, but outside of the early game, I would say shuffle yes wands are outright useless outside of like the very niche always cast with like perfect stats or something like that. An always cast would be the exception to the rule. Like for example, an always cast Matter Eater wand with like a chainsaw on it and decent stats would be quite exceptional. Remember, I am melee immune, so I don't really fear jumping into anything. If I jump into a mushroom, I'll have enough time to react to it. And the Hisi in this area do extremely minimal damage. I can even use... I can even use a couple different methods to heal, which is also great. I don't know why that sets me on fire now. Not a fan of that. I think that's a new effect that they added. Let's see what we've got here. Not a great wand. Side fact, Uko means old man and Ukoskivi means thunderstorm. It's interesting for me that these two different words have a similar root word in Finnish. Maybe Nordic gods are related. I think that old man in Finnish is also a Norse god of sorts. If you go and look up Let's Suffer Together, he has a lore explanation on Noita, which is really interesting. Someone say Chase? I don't think so. I mean, I did now. Odin is always depicted as an old man, often with a wide-brimmed hat and a beard. Sounds cool to me. Radster, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Armada. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far today. It's good to have you along. Go. God of Thunder. Oh, you heard old man. I see. That makes sense. Alias, what up, Elcrom? What you got for me? So, if you're melee immune in this area, you can spend the time to kill these bees with tablet kicks, and obviously that would result in a lot of extra money, and in my case, healing as well, because obviously I've got the trick of blood money effect, which is pretty useful. Although obviously these guys are real bastards to hit sometimes. There we go. Did you see the news? Death Stranding won the award. I say we riot. That is really disappointing, actually. And for most innovative gameplay, Elcrom. Man, that is extremely unfortunate. Are any of the other rewards or awards called yet? Have we won any of them? Normies did this. Yeah, it's true. It is true. How you doing, Sokolis? Welcome on in. It was so brave of him to make a game about a delivery man. It is what it is. Can we ban all the normies? I don't think we can. I think there's too many of them. That's the whole point. If we ban all the normies, then you become the new normies. But we should, walking sim innovation. When I saw Counter-Strike and Sims 1, I was like, WTF. I can see Counter-Strike winning something, like just as an esport. What did Sims win? It's interesting. I mean, I guess there's like a lot of nostalgia there. Just about Death Stranding gameplay too. I've never played it. Yeah, it is just a. That's a very good point, Blade Beetle. It's not based on actual game merit. Sims won the casual that's fair. I'd give Sims casual category. Counter-Strike beat Terraria for Labor of Love. What the fuck? Now that's fucked up. That is super fucked up, dude. Oh. Oh, that is... Labor of Love, by the way. Fuck, dude. That is... Oh. Alright. Oh. That's yikes. Already, no, it is the best game of our time. Screw the awards. Exactly, Vex. Labor of Love. I wanted to go to Terraria or No Man's Sky. Yeah, I'd be okay with it going to No Man's Sky after like knowing all the things that they've done for their game. I'm fair. I'd be all right with that. Look at every Oscar-winning movie. They're crap. True. Red Dead 1 Game of the Year came out in 2018. Lol. Yep, sounds about right. Alright, so we're gonna move these onto here. I'm keeping multiple teleports in the event that I want to drop my teleport wand. Then I've got the ability to just have another teleport good to go. How you doing, Silvercraft? Welcome on in. It's going pretty alright, just chilling. Doing my one late stream of the week. I'm on fire. Not a good thing. Would not recommend. RDR2 won against Hades, the highest rated game on Steam. Is Hades the highest rated game on Steam? So there is hope for indie games. Man, that company makes some crazy fucking games. I should do like a binge of all their games. I actually own every single one. I played through Bastion as one of the earlier stream games that I ever played. And I own Transistor, and I recently got Pyre from the Rachel Justice bundle. So I literally own all of their games except for Hades. But obviously, I could go and pick up Hades once I've played the other ones. Obviously, I'm not gonna feel opposed to owning that game. murder all these guys. Is Hades on the Switch? Ew, never mind. Why'd I ask that? But is that a controller game? I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a mouse and keyboard game. I dig a hole, you build a wall. Wait, what? For which couch monster? Need to pop at the office. Catch y'all later. Have a good one, Vaxing. Thank you for hanging out with us today. And hopefully we'll catch you a little bit later on. Duststop, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Armada. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far today. Oh, the Bastion song, right. It's been a long time since I played Bastion. I kind of just cruised through that game in like 1 or 2 sittings. It was a good time, though. It has PC, Switch, cross-save even. That is so wonderful, CTS. Does that mean that I can, like, quickly save and like, go play on the pooper while I'm at it? Man, that'd be fantastic. It sounds really convenient. That's, like, the best part about the Nintendo Switch is you can use it anywhere. You haven't used it? I mean, it's nice as an option at the very least. Just because something actually popular does not mean that's actually good. Look at Transformers, true. Why is like Adam Sandler popular? Why is Nick Cage popular? It's because they're familiar. That's why. They've managed to force themselves into our minds and our day-to-days. They're just there. Rock on that last one. I've got a rock sided off here. Keeping. Adam Sandler was genuinely funny at one time. I believe it. I think that you can kind of like lose your funny. Hey, there's Light Shot. Light Shot is a really, really valuable spell to me, especially on this run. So I'm happy to have that. His dramatic stuff was fantastic. Adam Sandler is trying to be funny. For me, Bastion is the predecessor to Hades. Yeah, I could see that. I think there's some gameplay similarities. I wouldn't be surprised if I like picked up the hammer in Hades and it played exactly the same. Did you see that? I bounced off a tiny piece of ice. That's pretty neat. This guy just tried to eat my tablet. What a jerk. Uh-oh, he does Nick Cage. Am I gonna get in trouble? Does Nick Cage? Oh man, fucking Nick Cage. What a god. He's been in my life more than I'd like to admit. Goddamn Con Air movie. Nick Cage is the best actor ever made. Like how he wasn't born, he was made. Transformers is trying to be exciting, interesting, probably just easily consumable. Like a Bud Light doesn't mean a Bud Light is a good beer. I mean, yeah, I guess you look at anything popular and it's not necessarily good. Like basically all popular music is just, I mean, just because it's not good for you doesn't mean it's not good for somebody. Like, it's acceptable, right? I think that's the point, is to have that mass appeal. And as long as it's just like, yeah, I liked it. It was pretty good. It doesn't matter. You don't... I don't know. What I'm saying is that, like, cult shit stops being cult shit when enough people like it. We need more cult shit. That's what we need. Take that back! My best friend of cowboys across the globe. Wait, what? How do you use Light Shot effectively? I will be showing you that very soon, Tic-Tac-Toad. It's extremely strong on triggers, and it allows you to pull some really interesting shenanigans. It's very strong as a counter spell to the pit boss, and you can also use it to make infinites that don't deal damage to you, which is really useful. I love Adam Sandler, but he was just my humor. He has just my humor. I mean, I definitely have seen all of the Adam Sandler movies and laughed, but also I fully understand just how awful they are. I don't know. It's like a painful kind of humor. I definitely maybe I diss Adam Sandler because that's that's how I feel about my humor a lot of the time, where it's just like, wow, why'd you say these things? Why did you even bother? This is interesting. Ooh, we've got Plasma Beam Thrower. Nick Cage is like a modern clown. He doesn't even know, though, And that's the beauty of Nick Cage, is that he doesn't even know he's a joke. He's a national treasure. I am a modern clown. Think about it. I mean, kinda. A little bit. Cringy comedy like Mr. Bean or The Office. Oh man, yeah, I love the... I mean, that's like very intentionally crafted to be that way. And I feel like a lot of the Adam Sandler stuff just turns out that way by accident. It's not an active choice, it just happens. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the joke is that Adam Sandler has been playing us the entire time. And the joke is that he's just stealing money from the masses by crafting this half funny character and just being a shitter and walking in place and be like, he walks into a movie, he goes makes a funny sound, and then he walks out with $1 million. Is that the thing? Do you even drink tea? I do. Occasionally. Mostly water. Mr. Bean is a treasure of British culture. I watched a ton of Mr. Bean when I was a kid. That was one of the few shows that my mom actually wanted me to watch. And she hated TV. She always called it like the idiot box, and she'd get mad at me for watching friggin' Dragon Ball Z. I wasn't allowed to watch much Dragon Ball Z. Click brought tears to your eyes. Oh, God, I remember Click. Just everything about that movie. It definitely has some, like, iconically bad moments. It's like Pink Panther movie. He has good and bad movies. Click was my favorite movie. You can laugh, it has depth, you can cry, and a happy end. It's been a long time since I've watched Click. I was a lot younger when I watched Click. Slow-mo boobs to sad dying scene. I remember one of those scenes. Once again, I was a kid, alright? Oh, God. It's turning into sheep. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill the spiders. Adam Sandler, and people don't talk Happy Gilmore. Adam Sandler was the highest grossing actor on Netflix for years. His movies are B-rated, but not every movie needs to be Oscar-worthy. Sometimes you need to see a simple movie. Yeah, that's fair. I think that if all you listen to is like deep vaporwave and like shit where it's like, oh yes, you need to really focus to enjoy this song. You know, you're probably just gonna be extremely pretentious. And there's a fine line between enjoying pop and you know, enjoying like vaporwave and all that sort of thing, right? Happy Gilmore and Waterboy, much love. I haven't seen either of those movies. Waterboy was one of my favorite movies. Most of his stuff is trash though. Yeah, I've never heard of either of them. Oh no, here it comes. Here it comes. What? This is what always happens. Like, oh, a streamer goes, I've never heard of X. Everyone's chat like, what? This is a classic. It's a classic moment. Am I getting meta right now? I might be getting meta right now. I'd like these things to die. Hello, giant mushrooms. They're defining for America as Forrest Gump. Well, I've definitely watched Forrest Gump. I enjoyed Forrest Gump. It's a good movie. Never forget Bubba. Solar says it. You did say I watched all Adam Sandler movies. That's fair. That's fair. I did say that. Adam Sandler takes his friends on a vacation, gets paid a shitload for it. He gives no fucks. I want this crit on oil. Stacking crit on oil is so juicy. My favorite comedian is Will Ferrell, but he is not for everyone, to be honest. He made some trash movies. I think I can laugh at just about anything. I tend to have a pretty diverse set of humor. I think that some things can go over my head, but a lot of the time, it's just like, yeah, give me the dumb comedy, give me the dry British comedy, like anything. I'm going for it. Sure, why not? What are your thoughts of Dumb and Dumber, or even better, Cable Guy? Oh God, Larry the Cable Guy, dude. I thought he was funny when I was a kid, and then I got a little bit more jaded, and I realized that he was from New York, and I got mad. I got mad that he existed. Not Larry the Cable Guy. Okay. We need to go down and then come back up. This wand is extremely pog, by the way. We've got some good wands in this region. I don't know Cable Guy then. And also, I don't think I've seen Dumb and Dumber. I've watched a lot of old television for my age, but also at the same time, like I stopped watching television at a pretty young age. So it's kind of a tricky balancing act. I'm 25, Peggle. 25, all right? Do I really sound that old? Or that young, rather? That one. The opposite. Fun fact, I recently worked on a cable modem net for a customer, and my colleagues put up a Cable Guy poster on the drawer behind my desk. Nice. Jim Carrey. Got him. There are so many wands in this area, but I don't have any digging, which is kind of a problem. I'm gonna have to start going back up for my wands rather than going down, I think. Jim Carrey has the best movies? Yes. I can agree with that. He's got some really good stuff. Damn, whippersnapper, sexy grills and chat aliens is not legal. What do you mean? I am legal, but I already have a sexy grill in my life, so it's too late. It's too late for you. I'm sorry. Ace Ventura. Talking about these movies. Most of us are in our 30s. Yeah, I would imagine that a lot of people are similar age to me or slightly older. I find that the Noita community tends to be slightly higher age and like more mature, which is awesome. That is ideal, because then I can have immature conversations with mature people. Man, I'm running out of water. Never too late for a harem. It's a dangerous game there, craft beer. It's a dangerous game. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta go back up and craft. Hi. I love killing that guy instantly. That feels really good. That's one of the scarier enemies in the game, and instantly killing him is quite convenient. My max health is pretty low, it feels. I feel like. It feels as though. I thought you need a computer science degree to play Noita. No. I'm a failed computer science, if that counts for anything. I went to school for computer science and I was shit at it, so I dropped out. I only went for one semester and I just fucking was horrible at it. It was like my last attempt. Hey, we got Luminous Drill finally. That's extremely good. And I can't play Noita! Andy Samberg is also one of my favorites. I generally live on Lovely Island. Solid wand. This one here, yeah, it's not bad. Definitely coming back for Luminous Drills, that's for certain. Just a wand science degree, that's all I came out with, yeah. I thought it would never come into play, but and then this game happened. And it turned my life around. Alright, what are we getting rid of here? We got this thing, which is pretty pogged, if you ask me. It's a pretty cool wand. It does this. Which would be pretty good damage. That said, it's got a very long recharge time. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it work. I want this wand for long-term stuff. I'm gonna leave it up here, and I'll come back and grab it, because I think that I can turn this wand into something super overpowered really easily. The big spread isn't that much of a problem, Ninja Goose, especially since I'm already in ownership of reduced spread, which is minus 60 degrees spread, which is really, really, really good. Andy Samberg was way ahead of the curve, especially Hot Rod. Oh god. What is the biggest capacity wand the game will give you? 26. 26 is the maximum capacity, and you could technically have a 25 cast wand with like 50 always casts on it, but it would have to be like a slightly glitchy wand, but that could also happen. The always cast limit is set to 4. I want to say it's set to 4. And that is kind of a pain, but also pretty reasonable. It's definitely the sort of thing you have to play around. That said, generally you don't want to roll random always casts, because random always casts are really terrible. You just want to find good always casts and use those. Okay, so Luminous Drill is huge here. I finally get to anger Steven, which is just extra cash for me. And then I don't have to risk this teleport, because obviously, if I ever screw up a single time, then I'm kind of screwed. That's a dead Steven right there. Bada bing. I didn't get a ping pong path yet, which is unfortunate. But this is a pretty nice wand overall. And I could transition into... I will transition into this wand. I think that this is worth using. And I don't need this many Luminous Drills. So, we're going to be doing a completely different build here. We're going to be using a Spark Bolt Trigger Chainsaw setup. It's so different. Wow, we had never seen one of these before. No, I'm obviously. Obviously! Where did we get rid of those bubble sparks? I wouldn't mind using those. 26 slots. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. I wonder how aiming arc would work with ball lightning. I don't think it would. Okay, so we're gonna go chainsaw, chainsaw. Double spell goes here. Hisi, I think. You think I left it up in Hisi? Okay, so I'll have to come back for it then later. I do have Luminous to work with now, though, which is really huge. The lack of mana is a pain in the butt, but we're getting closer and closer to having everything we need. Which is obviously ideal. Seth Rogen, loved him and Knocked Up. I feel like I've had some pretty enjoyable watches with Seth Rogen. Okay. Not too bad. And let's go ahead and add Quadcast. Actually, let's try and get away with the triple, because that's 1 mana. That's pretty nice. I like that. What does aiming arc do? I haven't seen it yet. Here, let me show you what it does, Ninja Goose. It's very easy for me to demonstrate what it does, thankfully. With the power of Bubble Spark. So, let's just throw this on here. Okay. So basically, it sends the spells in the direction that your mouse is. So it's like a custom homing, which is pretty interesting. I think it could be useful for like healing, for example. It's kind of unwieldy, but I think it would be like a decent aim assist for like tracking and stuff. But I also think that it would get in the way of your aim sometimes as well. It's intriguing. You can find up to 26 slot wands, and you can increase up to 25 capacity with perks. That is the case. The best wand in the game will probably be a 25 cast with super boosted stats. That's bad. I would have to agree in a lot of situations, Duck, but there's probably a couple situations where it's good. And I think, like, for example, if you're doing a no-hit run, this is busted. Because, like, this is straight up better than homing. Aiming arc black holes are fun. Yeah, like, there's definitely going to be situations where it's like, this is fun. And like I said, I think on, like, a no-hit run, this is straight up broken. Because it's like, oh, man, I have an enemy here that I need to kill. Boop. There we go. Infinite spell, mouse control. Now, I'd like to see it with more aiming arcs, or, like, slower, just to see how much more it affects it. That would be interesting. Nuke target finder, do that. Does aiming arc stop saw blade from boomeranging back at you? I don't think it would, Kiart. I find that unlikely. Would be worth a try, though. From the name, I thought it home towards your cursor, and I was like, holy smokes! I mean, it kind of does. That is what it does. It's like a guiding shot for your cursor. It's not. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. Do infinite oh yeah, definitely couch mods. That's why we're holding on to it, because it's gonna be fun. Mr. Progressor says, good morning, not used to seeing you at this time. Yeah, I think this is probably gonna be like a new part of my schedule, is Sunday we'll do a late stream, because that's just cool. It's not interrupting anyone's schedules, so I'll have you all to myself. Something like that. That's not true. I'm sure I'm interrupting somebody's schedule. Still, it's kind of nice to have a late stream, because I used to stream late all the time. No more late stream on Sunday. Well, I might end up doing, like, double streams, Loliq. It's just that last night I stayed up late, because I'm dumb. Okay. So we don't want Buble Spark, but if we do want that, we'll hold these wands back. And, man, we've got inventory problems galore. I'm gonna get rid of Burning Trail. It mirrors the change in mouse position over tracking mouse position. I see, that makes sense. Gotta be here to keep you from lying to chat on how wands work. I should be asleep. You're interrupting my sleep schedule. I'm sorry, Anani. I'm not lying to people on how wands work. I'm explaining perfectly. Alright. Let's see here. Or at least I'm trying to. I'm doing my best, damn it. Okay, let's put that there. And I want like a minimum of 2 luminous drills. One for my teleport wand and one for my my other wand. I think something like this would be ideal. So that shoots rapid fire. This shoots rapid fire. Let's go grab the last couple things we need. And keep in mind that this will shoot through walls as well. My god, this thing shoots fast. This is maybe a little bit faster than I wanted. In fact, probably a lot faster than I wanted. I remember there's like 1,000,000 great wands on this floor, which is pretty ideal. We've definitely got terrible mana problems with this setup, which is my main issue. Hi, Polymorph. Fancy meeting you here. Right, so there's the accelerating shot and another damage up. And another piercing, and we wanted the trigger off of that. There we go. So now we can do like a triggered whatever the heck we feel like. Drilling shot teleport, does that work? Kinda. It's very slow. Cossia. And if it slows down enough, then it won't function at all. Which is pretty important to note. That Lava to Blood might be worth bringing with me, but I think I'll just make note of it. Lava to Blood, jungle, toward the entrance, to the left. Yeah, it's very tricky to work with. But it can function. If you do it just right. Why not drop the spell off instead? Especially Omega Saw. You will forget? Probably. But I might not need it by the time I actually want to use it. What do I want to do with this trigger? Trigger is 10 mana. We've still got a crit on oil kicking around down there. Aiming arc works with Omega Saw Blade. That's really cool, Chaos. Drilling shot, accelerating shot, teleport, would that help? Or a speed up? Speed up would be a lot more helpful. But the thing is when you shoot Here, let me show you. So when you shoot a like a shot into the ground, you can see that this drilling shot is attached to the bolt. But the thing is the bolt, specifically the small teleport bolt, is really hard to edit. You can see at some of these times it is like bumping into the ground, but it's not really going through it. If I had a full-size teleport bolt, it would function a little bit differently. It would seep into the ground a little bit. But yeah, it's not super helpful. How does trigger work on triplicate shot? Do each bullet trigger or just the first? That's a really interesting question, iLab, and let me show you. So each bolt of a triplicate bolt should activate an individual spell bracket. So essentially, you can have 3 different shots carrying 3 different payloads, which is really, really weird. And since we've gotten always cast, that's definitely something that I should show off, because that's just going to be cool. So we've got a bubble spark, we've got a spark bolt, and we've got a burst of air. And if we put this on here, keep in mind this isn't always cast, so this might get really weird. Note to self, don't go to Wizard's Den on the way past Snowy Depths. Yeah, I'm sorry, Fenris. Okay, so, triplicate. So, this is proccing this. Triplicate is staying out of it because this isn't always cast. I need it to not be an always cast. Do we have any triplicate bolts kicking around? I don't think we do. I don't think we've got any multicast attacks right now. I'd purchase something from the shop if it showed up, but I don't see anything. Ball lightning. Will ball lightning proc the way I want it to? Let's see. I need a single cast wand. Here we go. So, trigger the ball lightning. 1, 2, 3. So, see how you're getting each of these individual shots off? So, each one of these is firing off a separate bolt. So, the top bolt is going to fire this one, the middle bolt will fire this one, and the bottom bolt will fire this one. How you doing, Fahrenheit? Welcome on in. How are you on this fine day? But yeah, you can see that's firing 3. Now, the next question we have to ask is if we add a damage up, do you think this damage up will only apply to the bubble spark, or do you think it'll apply to all 3? And you can see here, watch the spark bolt. You can see that the spark bolt is not getting that extra damage. Been playing Vermintide 2, pretty good stuff. Nice. Have they added much into that game? It's been a long time for me. I enjoyed that game a lot, though. So yeah, they're all separated. Now, what if we add like a multicast? So if we add like a double spell, then how's it going to interact? I think it's casting itself now. Right? Yeah, I think this is now casting itself. Welcome back, it's El Chupacabra. Yeah, so this spell is now casting itself. So if we simplify this down, let's see how this is looking. How can you wrap onto the same spell? Trigger is fucked. That's how, Kosu. Yeah, it should be. And I wonder if that means that we could make it recursive. Because they've tried to remove a lot of recursive stuff from the game. But, like, this is clearly more than 3. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. There are 5 of them spawning. Oh my god. It's reading like this is at the very end. Why? This is what was happening earlier with our Giga Death Crosses. Replace the damage up with light shot. Why? Move the light shot up 1. Are you trying to get me killed, Anani? I think you're trying to get me killed. Because these things will explode for a lot of damage on me. Alright. It's kind of terrifying. So it's not the modifier. I think it is specifically the double spell that is causing that, right? It is the double spell that is causing that. So a multicast here. So watch the background here, all right? This trigger is consuming this shot, all right? So this trigger is being designated as this ball lightning. Ball lightning in this does not exist. This is being consumed and turned into a trigger, which is why that's happening. And when we do a double spell here, there's nothing to stop us from wrapping into it. I think it's wrapping onto itself, but it'll always ignore the trigger on the wrap. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. So this is like, this is at the beginning and the end because of this multi-spell. Now, if I put a 4th spell on this, then what happens? It goes back to being normal. Okay. No wrap, yeah. Because now, it's got this thing to cast instead. So, one of these will have 2 spells coming off of it instead. This is super crazy. And this isn't fast enough to do like a crazy wrap. Very interesting indeed. Let me be right back. I just gotta quickly grab some water. I hope you all have been enjoying the stream so far. We will continue with the run in just a moment. I will be right back, chat. Yep. And I'm back. I thought it would make... Hang on. Probably. There's already a spark bolt with double trigger. Thought it would probably cause everything inside the trigger to have a trigger. That would be awesome. What about a trigger before multicast? Oh, like if the trigger is before a multicast, does it activate multiple things. Let's see. So bubble spark plus this. So what we would expect from... Oh man, what would we expect from this? Yeah, Michaela? Oh yeah, sure. One moment here. So what we should be expecting is for 2 spells to become triggers, and when both of those are triggers, each one should have their own payload, right? So what we should see is for this individual bubble spark and spark bolt to fire off a spark bolt and burst of air, respectively. And we're not seeing either or any of that. None of these are triggering. So I think that putting a multicast here deactivates the effect. So maybe like a myriad spell later. We'll experiment with that in a little bit. I don't think the trigger works at all. It seemed to fully deactivate. Spell must follow trigger. You can use modifiers in between the trigger, and it can do stuff that way, Denker. I've messed around with it in there, and it can be intriguing. Okay, looking good. Wanted to hold on to this. Double spell can go here. That can come off of there. Another damage up. Light shot goes there. That goes there. What about an Omega or something? Not that you have one. Yeah, we'll experiment. That's the whole point in this run, is to try and learn some new things. That is what I want to do today. Okay. Do you need both the eggs? Yes, I do. I need to have a total of 3 eggs, and these things only respond 2 at a time, which is a real pain in the butt. It is definitely a slightly frustrating thing, because it's not like it's a terribly strong thing. What are the eggs for? It's for summoning a boss later on, Kasia. We'll be fighting a boss that requires the eggs. The wizards? No, not the wizards. It is the triangle of destiny, whatever you want to call it. It's that thing. It's a lot of eggs. That's a lot of eggs. You're an egg. Wow. Incorrect. Hi. How you doing? Be a shame if someone kicked your face in. That's so terrifying. I'm so glad I'm melee immune. Imagine if I wasn't melee immune. Oh man, that would have sucked. Those guys are really hard to hit. Wow, this would have been a perfect wand. Well, this is a perfect wand for this area. Literally just kills them. The triangle before the wizard's stand. Ah, yes. Yes, that is the one. You are correct. That guy's all poisoned and stuff. I don't really want to be a part of that. This place is all dark and shit. I don't like it. I don't know if I should bother with this area. Although I've never gotten the moon radar, so maybe I should. Let's just go and grab moon radar and call it done. Seems like a good use of my time. Maybe. We'll see. This thing is cutting very squarely, oddly enough. I don't have good digging yet, and that is just atrocious. Can't believe I've gotten this far without any good digging. It's kind of ridiculous, if you ask me. But it is what it is. With Luminous Drill, we'll have access to more things. We're now... Oh, God. We're now more vulnerable to all damage types. How much have you discovered from the new update? What do you mean, how much have I discovered? And which update? Because there are many. I've discovered quite a lot. And it's hard to narrow it down. Is that an always cast piercing? Yep. Holy shit. That's a wand right there. Everything. He at least knows everything about this guy. That's not true. That's a wand right there. It's got ground of sand on it. Increased lifetime damage up. Always cast piercing. 25 slots with good stats across the board. It's obviously a shuffle, which is slightly problematic, but it's a problem that we can solve, which is really nice. Got him. Alias knows everything and more about this game. Yes, I know things that I don't even know about this game. That's not true. That's not how that works. I like Earthquake, but I think I can find it later. These guys are being pretty docile today. They're just sitting around. What a frick. Bad ghost. Bad ghost. I hear that Alias's dad is John Noita himself. It's quite the claim. This is a new area, right? Yes. Yes, it is. This is a pretty much brand new area that you probably shouldn't go to in most cases. Explosive hollow egg. I'm gonna take it. It's an upgrade from that other wand. I want to ask about something, but I don't want to spoiler. Yeah, that's difficult. Good luck. Take your time on the question. Think about it. Think about the best way you can possibly ask that question without spoilering. That said, if you're trying to prevent me from getting spoiled, then you probably don't have to worry about it. There he is. How you doing, Nerds Half-Life? It's been a little while. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well in this fancy new year. I don't know why it's fancy, but it is now. Come here then. Yes, you must perish. Yes, there we go. Excellent. Hey, Nerds Half-Life, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Gift in the tier 1 sub. This one went out to Kiart. Kiart, you've been forcefully conscripted into the Armada. I would normally offer you a kazoo song at this time, but I cannot because it is currently very late and I've got new neighbors now. I'm trying to make a good impression by not playing the kazoo at 12 o'clock in the morning. You know how it is. But that said, next time you're around, feel free to redeem it and we'll go ahead and get that going for you. It's part of the run, yeah. But once again, Nerds Half-Life, thank you so much for all the crazy support you give this channel. I really appreciate it. And it's good to see you again. Homing trigger music note. Donks? Hang on, what did Donk say? Hey, Alias. Oh, I apologize. Hey, Alias, late game-ish question. If you wanted to auto lazy kill through parallel worlds, what would be your DPS setup? Currently, I'm using homing miss with damage. I hate to admit it. I would definitely use a material explosion wand. That way, you can't get swappered into stuff, and you'll probably never be able to kill yourself. And you could incorporate that onto a teleport digging wand, and that way, when you have resistances of all sorts, you're able to basically do all sorts of really crazy stuff. Like it'll dig, it'll kill, and it'll heal you with Trick Blood Money. So that would be your best setup, Donks. I apologize, I was slow on the comment there. I can't tell if I'm being trolled. Homing trigger music note. I mean, music note is very good actually, but I don't know if I would use it as a homing variant. Music note builds are pretty old school, but they are quite powerful when used correctly. I could do up a music note. Still dying a lot. Good to see you as well. I'm glad you've been playing Noita, Nerds Half-Life. That's good to hear. That you haven't given up. VOTV, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Armada. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far today. This always cast wand, by the way. If you find a wand like this with like a decent basic spell, all this thing needs is like 2 chainsaws, and it'll be absolutely destroying everything. So that's a very strong wand. But that said, the reason I'm not taking it is because I have much better things in my inventory and much greater aspirations than what that thing can provide. That robot is such a pain in the butt. He makes everyone else invincible. Music notes are good for early game teleport. Yeah, music notes are pretty good all game. I think that music notes are universally some of the most convenient spells in the game. Especially since you can consistently gather them every time. Ah! Oh my god. That was just way too many spiders for me to look at once. Kind of freaked me out. Oh my good lord. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck is this? How is that okay? Oh my Jesus. Have you ever seen somebody? I'm scared. I don't want to jump in. Oh my God. They're attacking the normal spider? I don't think they are. Where are you? This is to the west of the normal jungle Nerds Half-Life. It's like a mobile nest. Oh my God. We're gonna start eating each other. Look at them. Look at them go. Oh my God. Gotta clear them out. It's the only way. All of you die. God. No, nobody show this to Chase. He'll freak out. Oh God. Ah. I don't know if he'd actually freak out from this, but I imagine it wouldn't be good for his arachnophobia. I hate how you can't attack this ghost normally. It's one of the scariest enemies in this zone, I would say. Okay. We finally got them all. Hang on. Do they not do damage, or are they just melee only? They are melee only, which is why I was safe from them. That is the only reason I was safe from them. Dude, these ghosts. They're actually going to be the death of me. I might have to back out. We'll see. That's just damp. Yeah, no kidding. The small smokes are melee immune and can only be damaged when they stop moving. Yeah, they are very annoying. They're super duper annoying. I gotta play a lot better. Let's see. Spiders have a range of movement. Is that how they work, Argon? They're like tied to a zone. I know that spawn locations are pretty strict. What the? This is, that was a lot. I don't know where I am now. I feel very high up, though. You'll find a lot of enemies tend to spawn directly on top of one another, actually. Oh, God. Does that get rid of these spiders' weaknesses? I think it does. I think that when these spiders get shot by those guys specifically, they lose their immunity with Withered, which is really cool. Where is this abomination of a zone? This is just to the west of the jungle, Mumble. And yeah, it is truly an abomination. One of the scariest zones in the game, and I'm mostly just here on a goof. I'm just messing around. But I probably shouldn't be here. Wonder if Breathless can work against the ghosts? Maybe, but probably not. I think they do curse damage. Is this like the fungal demon area? Yes, this is a reimagining of the fungal caverns on the western side. Oh my God, these ghosts. Yeah. Interesting how their mouth stops spinning when you freeze them. Now that you're this high up. Yeah, I don't actually know where I would count as this high up. What about the question mark spider? They don't hurt you. Those yellow legs will kick you. The black spiders will only grind you. Yeah, I think they just grind you up. I don't think they try to kick you. I feel extremely high up. Berserk. This is like the first potion I've had in ages. I have not been here yet. For some reason there's a teleport mage here. Missing that blood money now? Yeah, it's times like this it would be quite nice. But there's no way I can trick kill 99% of these enemies, so that's why I haven't even attempted. We've just got to very slowly dig through with the wands that we've got. Is this another tower entrance or what? No, this is actually a unique perk in the game that we'll probably end up using. Just because you know, we might as well. I can navigate to where it takes us without. This is the moon radar, and you sense lunar energy. This is the first time I picked up the moon radar. Ha ha! I didn't know that was up there. I'm leaving. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm out. No wonder there's teleport guys around here. I could have just outright died there. There could have been 3 Ukos standing above that, and I would have just died. Lightning trap scare. Come on, Argon. I don't want to get lightning bolted. What does lunar energy do? It just shows you where the moon is at all times. Did they move the wizards, or is that a second one? That's a second one. We're gonna have to go up and explore that once we get All-Seeing Eye. But for now, we need to just get the hell out of here. You bastard. Dastardly, bastard. That one. Oh, hi. A little bit of healing, don't mind if I did. Why do you want to see the moon? Because I don't have the moon achievements anymore. When I deleted my save, I lost all the... Oh, wait, no, I have all the moon achievements. Do I have all the moon achievements? I don't think I do. I just want to go and grab some of the moon achievements on this run. I think this might be like a 1 or 2 day run. We'll see. By 1 or 2 day, I mean like, you know, a solid 30-ish hours or so. We'll see. Very intriguing. Medium length, yeah. It's not going to be a super long run, but it's also not going to be the shortest run ever. Moon radar should show where to find coups as well. That'd be really cool if you had it. I would like that. If like you're in a certain radius and it'll show them. It's a way to let new players who don't want stream or read Rickies to know the moon exists. Yeah, I think that they're trying to make this game more accessible in terms of like secrets. And I still don't know how you would ever, like, get that far into there. Like, I think I don't know. Would finding the moon be harder than finding that? It's hard to say. That's a bunch of poison. If I was Alias's neighbor, I would probably hate all the absurd kazoo playing the Titanic movie theme and memes. Don't understand, because I'm 56. Before it was like a mother of whatever. Oh my god. It was living above me. And, yeah, I don't know if they got it. But also, they didn't really bother me too much. I don't know if I ever bothered them. I never spoke to them once. I do not speak to my neighbors. Unless they speak to me. There's like 2 neighbors that I've spoken with. There's a lady upstairs, and, it's some stoner guy who's really nice. The other day, I'm not sure if I told this story, the other day there was like a crazy fucking explosion sound that went off, and I have no idea what happened. I was just taking out the trash one day, and there was what sounded like, straight up, it was a deeper sound than a gunshot, but it was way louder than a gunshot, and it was like either a train crash or an explosion or something like that. It was that loud. Because it was just insanity. I was not ready, and it startled the fuck out of me. And I went to go and check. Like, I grabbed a first aid kit and went out to the highway because I live very close by. But I didn't find anything, and a patrol car patrolled right past the area where the sound was, and they didn't stop. So I'm assuming that whatever it was wasn't serious, and it was probably something like a pallet dropping or something ridiculous like that. Like, a pallet dropping from height can be really, really loud. I think that's probably what it was. But it was it was definitely startling late at night to hear that. It was a mortar firework. I don't know. I've never heard a firework that loud. Progress sounds like a good thing to me. Wait, what does? Hang on, let me catch up here. And Naughty Badger says, Alias, the game should have better wand generation to teach gamers how to make wands. I disagree. I think the game having bad wand is a good thing. If the game had, like, wands, even slightly player-like, it would make it so people would just get lucky and win all the time. That shouldn't be how you win. Mortars are extremely loud when they go off on the ground. I mean, I didn't see any fireworks. There was no flash. Wand gen seems fair to me, I agree. It used to be a lot harder, too, where it was, like, really deadly. Nerds Half-Life says, is it bad that I try to eliminate all of the baddies? No, I mean, that's just fun. And I do that pretty often as well. so I don't think that's bad. Dude, how? I wish I was that trim. I could sneak through a little hole like that. Let's see. Okay, have you found usage for if spells? No, I haven't. It's El Chupra. I haven't tried them yet. Not extensively, at least. I don't think I'm going to be the one to figure those spells out, to be honest. Like I said, I'm not any good at programming. I can come up with some ideas for them, but that doesn't necessarily mean they'll be good. Now that the rarity wands could be a little more... Wait. I think that wand rarity is already really, really good. Like, things are pretty consistent. The only thing that I think is, like, maybe a little on the rare side is, like, perfect wands are, like, a tad rare, maybe. Oh, man, you know what I didn't try with my, my teleport, or my knockback wand? I didn't oil myself up. You lose so much friction when you're oiled. I should have tried that. It is still really deadly. You've learned, what to avoid. Yeah, for sure. That's fair, Famorous. I just mean, like, if you casted the wand, it would, like, insta-kill you, no reaction. But I guess it can still do that. I feel like you can react to most of it now. Did a run not long ago where I got one flask, one wand, all of the mines, and it was just a simple firebolt wand. Yeah, sometimes the generation can be a little bit stingy, but I feel like that's not the normal thing, right? This game never ceases to boggle my mind. Yeah, there's always something going on, right? It's the beauty of Noita. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Michael, 10K. I hope... Right, Michael? Yes. I'm gonna assume that's correct. This guy's a jerk. We're gonna hit him with one of them. One of the classics. Oiled up alias. My goodness. Calm down. Overall, the other zones are quite good. I feel like the mines could be more consistent, but overall the other zones are pretty good. Yeah, so, I mean, all I really care about in the mines are the starting whatchamacallit. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, the starting tablet, right? Having that tablet is everything. That said, I mean, the quality of stuff you can find in the first floor is like some of the best stuff in the game. Black holes and all-seeing eye can spawn on wands on the first floor. And I don't think... all-seeing eye does not spawn on any other floor other than the first one. Same thing with Circle of Stillness, Circle of Thunder. Those ones don't spawn anywhere else. All we need is an Ugu. Never. Never, Vio. This is an Ugu-free zone. I've worked hard to keep it that way. One of the draws of the game is the chaos. Sometimes getting inefficient wands makes it for a harder run to just contribute. Hilariously amusing run. Read death, yes, of course. What the fuck? Why is there gold flying all over the place? For this one to die. Yeah, I would say like most of my like coolest runs were runs where I didn't get the good stuff. Or like the stuff that I know is really strong. I've got quite a few different uploads on my archive channel now of like really crazy runs that I've had, and I would definitely recommend checking that out if anyone's interested. ! YouTube to be able to see various runs of mine and or like whole VODs, old VODs that do not exist on my channel anymore. One day I'll make a main channel video soon. I hope. I hope I do. I kinda need to. Oh my goodness, Vio! You cannot stop the Ugu! No! Thank you for the bits, though. I appreciate that. Femmer says Ugu. We can hear it in our heads. Good! Just keep it that way, then. What the heck? Interesting. So since I, So these spells are stacked on top of each other. And the reason behind that is because I've got, or I loaded it from underneath. Yeah, Freeze Field's really good. I'm gonna take that. Freeze Field is amazing, especially in this scenario. And Nani says, I don't know, doesn't look like the world's in good shape with vortex spiders. Hang on, I gotta catch up here on that conversation. If I ever miss anything, just at me, and I'll catch right up with you. If that's true, wouldn't you be a cultist? of the Holy Mountain. Wait. Okay, this is a long-running conversation between Nanani and Nerd's Half-Life. Player's the baddie in this game? I mean, maybe. Maybe. It's hard to say. For certain, one way or the other. This wand is insane, by the way. Very, very spicy wand. This wand just had stuff on it that I wanted, which is why I held on to it. Another damage up is not too shabby. If you're ever looking for like an optimized pattern, I would recommend, like for damage and modifiers, generally it's 33% of each. So like crit damage and the damage dealers, projectiles, that's the strat. That is the strat. I'm gonna do this. And hopefully that'll just break right through. And I can yoink Giga Black Hole. I would like to yoink Giga Black Hole. There we go. That looked a lot better. I've got so many ridiculous wands kicking around. I hope I can extend this run for a little while. I forgot that there's an extra knockback on spells. I have to grab like 20 of these and do that Lance setup again and see if we can launch ourselves to a new planet. Because if that's a multiplicative scaling perk, then we're gonna go to a new planet. Monster lives matter. Well, I mean, yeah, how else would I get gold? I like the idea that there are potentially still secrets in the game that no one has figured out yet. Yeah, I hope that's the case, and I'm sure there are. And I think there's still content that needs to come out. Do you remember the Hall of Wealth? That is still not in the game. They need to bring back the Hall of Wealth. And who knows what will be within the Hall of Wealth? The answer is nobody, I imagine. I think. Alright, I don't need water anymore, so... yeah, we're just going to be using anything but water at this point. And I do not mean butt water. But water is something else, and that's not what we're using. Perfect hailing spot. How else would I get gold? Yeah, exactly. Is that a spoiler part? Wait, is that a spoiler for the new DLC? Will you be in the Hall of Wealth? What do you mean? Would I be in the Hall of Wealth? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. You're asking too many questions. No, I'm just kidding. Oh man, I'm very excited to use this wand. Let's just change the subject. Okay, this is going to give me an inventory space. Nothing else here is super valuable. This wand, I didn't get it, apparently. Apparently not, it's El Chupacabra. How you doing, Cola Lods? Welcome on in. How are you on this fine day, or night? Because it is night for me. We're going to be dropping this wand. I'm very happy with this wand. And remember that we've got a 26 cast, really powerful wand up top as well. So we've got lots of goodies to play with. And I also want to gather up that Giga Black Hole. Don't question the gods. Of course not. Why would I? I think that the rock build is probably a little bit outside of our wheelhouse at this point. So sadly, I am going to be dropping that build off. Hopefully, we get to experiment with that on another run in the future. But that is a dead dream for now. Sadly. Unknown secrets. Does anyone know if there are tiled small eyes next to Parallel World's upper western wall yet? Yeah, so those spawn in several places, and they can like weirdly generate in all sorts of different areas. Ephemeris. They're very strange. Is the gust of air strong enough to push a rock? It is Vio. It's basically burst of air rock combo can deal like upwards of 4,000 damage with minimal input. It's very, very strong. If you ever have unlimited spells, it's a combo that I always keep an eye out for because it's a lot of fun and it's very, very efficient. Uh-oh. Not sure if you can hear that, chat. You probably can. That is the sound of my power thing going out. So, this is probably gonna be it. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I've got to go. I'll probably be back. Good luck. Good luck. Godspeed. Did you forget to pay the power bill? No, I paid the power bill. It's just that my power thing is dead. No, it's fine. Sadly, it's only been 4 hours, but I do think I'm just going to have to call it. Thank you all very much for watching. We're going to quickly pick a raid target. And once again, thank you all for watching. We're going to be back with more, not tomorrow, but the day after. I might do a surprise stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm really sorry this is happening. God damn it. God damn it, the stupid power. I'm so sad. I wanted to stream longer, but I suppose it's a sign. Take it easy, all. Thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful night. And let's track someone down to raid. We're going to go ahead and raid Darren. Probably stepping on his toes. Looks like he's doing a 33 which is awesome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in to the Armada. Danker NZ. Once again, thank you all very much for watching. I'm sorry it was a very short run or very short stream today, but I appreciate you all very much. All the support, all the follows, the viewing. Even though it's a weird time of day for me, it means the world to me. And go and say hello to Darren for me, and tell him I sent you. Tell him my power is going out, and I'll catch you all next time. Boop.